Alright, I'm just gonna get Vendor a level because she's like 1 kill off. Oh, interesting. So if you toggle that off, even though it has a duration, it still disappears. I'm gonna give her a pet, just so we can deal with the movement speed. I could also give her some kind of caster class so she gets expeditious retreat, but I think pet is a little bit safer against AOOs. Because she always seems to get teleported down to the imps because story, plot, whatever, something. So I think this is the safest way. Or just go Beast Rider because 1 BAB. Hey guys, I know I'm still at the closets. I just went back and killed like a single enemy to get Vendor to level 3. Because then I can just hopefully disengage her from the closets easier. If I give her something like a horse where she can ride on. Could go like Hunter, Divine Hound, but she doesn't really have any wisdom. I think I'll just go this. I'm not using her after the tutorial anyway, so it doesn't matter if we mess her up. Oh, sorry, I wasn't at break. I thought I changed that so it doesn't happen like at the start of the stream, but I guess Twitch is being weird. Let me check. I'm so bad at this stuff. How the fuck do I even change that? Yeah, it's deactivated. That's so annoying. Twitch being Twitch, I guess. I don't think it matters too much if we give her boon or improved initiative. Boon will be better for like AOOs so they don't instantly kill it, I guess. These don't matter because we don't level her actually. Same with this stuff. And just horse, so it's actually large, so we don't need to shrink her. And also a bit more speed. Yeah, I don't think you can disable them entirely. I have them disabled for subs and, well, supposedly I have them disabled at the start, like if someone is just tuning in. But yeah, I guess that's not working, so rip. Also, I don't think it needs to be a racer. Like, yeah, would be a little bit better, but also none of those people is that fast at the start. And we don't keep her for later, so we could just make a bulwark that doesn't instantly die to AOOs. I don't know if the stealth value of the horse matters at all. Or if just Vandrock's stealth will matter. I have no idea. Die Hard, you still get knocked down. I assume not, because you can fight on, so I guess that would also help.
Call me again if you need to.
Oh, you do get staggered. Maybe it's the same in this game, and they just don't say it. Which is entirely possible. Do I really care about these guys catching up? I mean, they're here already, so. Alright, so we just do the same shit, but this time hopefully can escape the imps. Also, I probably shouldn't have quick saved there, because that triggered all the buggy mess last time. Yeah, I think NPCs ignore you in this game until like combat finishes. Like if you have a party and you run away with the rest of the party and someone stays behind unconscious, then they're gonna kill you. But otherwise they do ignore you. Okay, so we definitely shouldn't have quick saved as far as this weird healing bug goes, because she clearly healed. However, because oh, I was gonna say because we landed a crit, but we actually didn't. Sneak attack just slap. Oh, also I need to get rid of this. I honestly wonder if I should get something like a horse for the shifter. Because I really, really do not want to go Witch of the Whale. But if I really don't do that, I feel like I need a way to kite. Because Manticore shape is like +10. Which is nice for the early game, but it stops being good very, very quickly. Yeah, +10. I don't think it scales. All kinds of other things scale, most importantly the aspect. Oh, also, by the way, the aspect, which I totally forgot to turn off, is +4 instead of +2. It's supposed to be +4 at level 5. No, actually at level 10. But yeah, it's +4 at level 1 already. I mean, I'm level 3, but I'm just didn't realize that at 1, but I'm 99% sure it was already 4 at 1. This is actually pretty cool about being on a horse. If you have your Vital Strike on auto, like by right clicking it, usually your character will move, even though you don't want them to, but on a horse they just stand still. Because I guess the horse isn't ordered to move or something.
I crave your commands.
Okay, there we go. Let's see if our tactic works.
I'll tear your throat out.
Oh! That's even better. Because we're sitting on the horse, we're not getting teleported down there. So it's definitely a plot armor, or a plot thing that she gets teleported down there. I'm gonna disengage once and then properly engage from stealth. I mean, I guess if they separate, we could take this guy. But it's better to get the free flat-footed attack off. Hey, Megania. Can't find her model, all you have is this model of her on a horse. Yeah, exactly. Alright. That was easier than expected. coup de grassing PCs. I think in this game, the only enemies that don't have coup de grace, like obviously imps and stuff like that that don't have a melee weapon or rangers, but also those with crystals. But I've never seen an enemy actively use it, except for if you have the trickster thing where they have to coup de grace themselves. Okay, so I guess charge is not gonna work here, so might as well just do this. The other one is probably not even gonna aggro.
No match for me. Where do you want me?
Well, this is kind of annoying that the horse is walking in for melee. I guess you don't get AOO'd. Nope, never mind, you do get AOO'd. So that's really fucking stupid.
They didn't have a choice. They were forced to do it.
Yeah, we were still fighting that OP Inquisitor, but the Inquisitor wasn't actually the main problem, because you don't have to engage it in melee at all, because it's very, very slow moving. The problem is that there's like the second phase, and the story character, or the companion, I guess, Renduak, always got spawned in the middle of all of them, of the second phase of the imps. But like that combined with the OP Inquisitor that I just constantly had to reload, it was just overall really annoying. But I figured out if I give the companion Renduak, if I give her some movement speed, that via a horse that she's riding on, then she can get out there easier. But it ended up even being better that because she's on a horse, she doesn't even get teleported down there. So that was nice. Oh, sorry. Kaiser immediately answered my question, and here I am rambling on because I'm too slow at reading. Yeah, exactly. A horse has a bite and 2 hoof attacks, and damn it, he's gonna use them. Yeah, pets are really useless unless you have like a class specific for pets. Like if you have the what's it called? The one Arcanist, Brown Fur Transmuter, they don't get a pet themselves, so you have to get the pet from somewhere else, but they are probably one of the best classes for like solo and a pet, because you can give the pet the transmutation spells as well. But yeah, you need a very specific build. Like Trickster, for example, you can get a pet. I guess you could just use a consumable pet, but it will be a little bit underleveled, or you could go legend. Stuff like that. Cold iron horseshoes. How do I let you, Megania? How do I do that? I don't mind if you add those, because I'm too stupid to add them. What do I have to click? Where do I have to sign to sell my soul?
Who do you want at your side? The person who betrayed the demons to follow you?
I hope if we're befriending...
Your gifts are of no use to anyone, Wendell.
I don't know why I'm taking Lan, but it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, sure. This is kind of annoying. Everyone got revived, but the pet kept the dex damage. Cold Steel, I think that's just a Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 thing. You test your metal with Cold Steel. No, I don't know. Maybe it's like the next step in evolution. Do I just rest? Maybe this goes away if I rest. Also probably want to level these guys. I give Lan a horse. I don't think it matters for the next part. I think we can just give him his combo thingy because we also can pick up a combo now. Right? From the Cambions. Just a saying, right? Wrought iron. Wait, did Camellia not level up? Because she was dead? What the? Already gave the Smiter on toughness. I think Die Hard is still better than Dodge. Alright, let me see if we can get these emotes going. I don't think I have that symbol. I have like the other two. But I don't have that one. How the fuck do I mute Discord? I didn't know my stream would pick that up. I'm very pro with these things. AKA, I have no idea what I'm doing. Drives engagement. Yeah, I know, Megane. I can't find the icon. Is that something that I maybe have to enable first? Like, I have buy bits instead of that next to my profile picture. Then I have the whisper thing, etc. But I don't have that. Rocking it at all, as always, yeah. The boomer at work. Alright. Let's do this after stream again, yeah. Because otherwise it's gonna be taking too long because I'm stupid and I'm slow. Okay, I'll click on the link. Okay, it seemed easy enough. I still don't have that thing though. I guess I still need to download. Yeah, I'm gonna do that after the stream because it's getting a little bit complicated. Because I have to go to the Chrome thingy because I'm using Opera and whatnot. Browser extension, right? I'll message you on Discord once I can get to it.
Camellia is a
Okay. So I have a couple plans on how to progress the Manticore. And I think pure class is probably the worst option because there's kind of no real scaling at 20. I mean, we do get four spikes instead of one, or instead of two, I guess, because at 5th we get two. But the +8, this stuff is bugged right now and you get it much earlier. Like, as I said, I already have +4, even though you're supposed to get that at level 10. So yeah, level 20 doesn't seem like super amazing. And level 19 is like DR bypass. But you probably don't really need adamantine, I don't know, because you already get magic this early. But also, yeah, I don't really want to go the whole Witch of the Whale thing. I think this is a great class for Legend. Because it's just a pure fighter, pretty much. With the added shifter stuff. Hey, Archmage, what's up? Hey, Rogue, how you doing? Lunch break, so I had to come by. You can guide me with your professional shifter knowledge. Rogue Shifter, exactly. Rogue Shifter IRL. The Fae. Why can I not skip this? Something is odd right now. I think because I was on the desktop.
By the god. No, she's the great. The city's gone. When the demon.
Come on, living legend? A walking folktale?
Lord Hope.
That's right.
I mean, I have no clue what I'm doing. I usually just cheese with Witch of the Whale. But this time I kind of don't want to do that. Wow. I have the same thing. No. I have normal movement speed. Why is my character crawling? Wait, I'm just blind. Nah, I'm not recruiting anyone. You know me. I'm too lazy for micromanagement, pretty much.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yeah, this portrait isn't like 100% fitting because it's more like a trend thing or whatever. But I didn't have a better one, at least this one is ranged. So I think it's still not the worst. I mean, if you do everything in Act 1, you can actually get level 9.
Let's try this way.
But I don't know if I'm gonna do that this run. Because that also means you have to do the Tavern Ambush. Which I kind of want to skip if I can. Because if I don't get Witch of the Whale, it's just gonna be really annoying.
This one was beyond me.
Well, I jumped fast. Yeah, you can definitely skip it. One thing I'm not sure about, if you can still get the help of the tieflings, Holron, and the mages from the library if you skip it. Because one thing you can also do is you can do the ambush, but you can just intentionally fail it. As long as you make sure that your own character doesn't die. That also, like, if you let the alchemist destroy whatever they're destroying, or if you just let Arabes die or whatever, get knocked out. That doesn't mean game over either, but you do lose whoever you've recruited to help with the Grey Garrison. I'm not sure if you just skip. Like, if you go to Grey Garrison early before the Tavern Ambush, I don't know if you can still get those allies, so that's something I'm gonna try and see. If you skip, no help. So even if you recruit the help first and then go to like Arabask, ask what are options for the Grey Garrison, and then immediately go there, you still don't get them. Yeah, but I'm pure solo. I'm not gonna get a companion. They removed the Cloudkill scrolls. So like if I really want to do the ambush, and I have to dip 2 levels in Witch of the Whale, I'm pretty sure. I mean, there might be other ways, but that would be the easiest way. No help if you skip, right? Yeah, if you get a bow, there's like some weird interaction. I think your natural attacks become iterative attacks, if I remember correctly, but I might be wrong and they just go away completely. I'll check after this fight. But it is definitely worse going a bow. Like, damage-wise, it's a little bit better right now because I don't have my scaling yet, because you get it every couple levels. But you also get like 2 primary attacks right now, which is really good. And once I get level 4, you get the form, and once you get level 5, you also throw 4 spikes at once every start of the round, which is all pretty nice. And I'm pretty sure you do lose that. Yeah, then Archer could work, or also the other monk, the one that also gets a pet, because they can also have different weapon types. So high, yeah, exactly. Okay, I think we just send the pet over here, but because I feel like Lan is still gonna die if he gets knocked out, that's still gonna end the game, which is super annoying. But yeah, I think that's still a thing. But these guys we just move over. I guess Kamaya doesn't matter either. These guys we move over here so they get help from Arabas. I really need to learn turning this off and on. Like, always having it on is bad, but sometimes I need to just turn it on. Was there always a dredge up here with Stinking Cloud? I do not remember that ever being the case before, like in previous patches. That's really annoying. Stinking Cloud here is new. It was so annoying also with the dredges downstairs in the first area that they had like 3 Stinking Clouds instead of what they used to have with 1. I do still find it interesting that they change stuff like that. Definitely makes the game more dynamic.
Thank you for inviting me on this journey. Risking life and limb, facing countless dangers. Perhaps I shouldn't thank you.
Oh, when I was still casting spells with Sida, I completely forgot to put her armor back on. So she has 6 armor class. Or 15 I guess, but still. Yeah, I agree. Change is always good. The one thing I just don't think was right is, but that's not today's patch, that happened a while ago, that when they removed the plot armor, once again, I don't mind that they removed that, it's good that they did that, but that they still kept the part where Lana or Vendrak die. Your game ends. That only made sense as long as there was plot armor. And now it just doesn't make sense anymore. A shape change, yeah. Oh, every transmutation spell trick has it now. So you can use it with stuff like Frightful Aspect, etc. I always used to just take Kitsuna so I can trigger it. But then you don't have to do that anymore, so that's nice. Even a large person. That's amazing. Yeah, you always get so over in combat here. But you can't return to this area, so I feel like it's better to pick up the random items. Like, they're not worth that much, but especially at the start. Oh yeah, this is really annoying. Especially at the start, every little bit of money helps. Oh shit, I still got hit by it. That is so very annoying. At least Erebus and Staunton save against it. And even these guys. Well, I guess I should have quick saved before this part. I completely forgot that Rogue said there will be more Stinking Cloud here. But looks like Erebus is just OP. So it's fine. Yeah, save might be scripted. Knowing Alka, that's something like 69. Like in Grey Garrison, the DC on Minago. Nope. It actually is not scripted. They have 17. So it could fail. Or Staunton, actually. He has. It's not scripted, but it's a guaranteed save what he has. Once when I was very bored, I had the Witch of the Whale rowdy dip thingy going on. And I just kept shooting Minago.
Sounds
So you have a choice.
I think if I had like an hour or so patience, or maybe I even did.
Kiss me on my dainty.
Yeah, I think what happens if you kill her, she still has exactly the same dialogue with enough, etc.
another obstacle.
And you just auto lose.
This should do it.
One thing that's pretty nice if you can delay this whole thing is her Chain Lightning also kills these guys and you get XP for these guys. But I went in a little bit too hard. If I would have rested before, then I could have used Invis. This guy doesn't go on me. Then she would have killed all of them. Doesn't really matter too much, it's just some extra XP. The fireball will probably... Yeah, okay. There's like one of them left. That's fine, I guess. We miss 80 XP. Maybe Irabas? Wait. What happened? How? That made no sense.
That's it. I'm
Yeah, if those others that are not Minago hit you. Yeah, that would be pretty sad. Well, anti-wow. If you...
praise Iomedae. We're safe. We couldn't stand up to the demoness.
If you get help from,
Another problem.
the Inquisitor guy... What's his name? The one on the marketplace? Holron? One of his Inquisitors, if you go to the Swarm fight, the Swarm Lady... One of them drops a scroll of Dimension Door Mass. And with that scroll, you get one teleport over to like where you come from. And if you don't have invis, or if you don't go, if you have invis, but if you don't go invis, they will all try to attack you, but like the only ones that can reach you is the guys with the fireball, the Brimorax. So you have to survive a couple of fireballs, but they don't have infinite. They only have like one or two casts each. And then after that, they'll just all cluster up next to the ledge, and you can just shoot them without any retaliation. But you need Hull Run for that, and if I don't go Witch of the Whale, then I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to win the ambush, the Tavern Ambush. But also, if I go Witch of the Whale, I don't need the fucking Tavern Ambush. I can just invis cheeser, because if you're far enough away, then C invis doesn't reach you, or True Sight. But yeah, the Witch just makes everything too easy. Did I actually read this book? I don't think I did. If you read this in shop... Oh yeah, you still got a bonus. I mean, yeah, technically you can respec, but I wouldn't want to do like a planned respec, where I just respec for a specific fight and then respec back or something stupid like that. It would change your difficulty to not unfair. I would change it to like custom, which I kind of don't care about because I already have the achievement. But once again, I don't want to do like a planned respec. If I get to the point where it's like I messed up and this character doesn't work, then yeah, sure, I'll respec, but I don't want to do it in a way where I need this respec for this fight and then I respec back or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think not having the right dips for this class just will make it bad because it's more a fighter than anything else. It's pretty much a gimmicky fighter that can't pick the good weapons. But which would just make everything doable, like any class playable. Some are better, some are worse. But I'm just trying to think of what else would maybe make it good enough. I know that a pet would help just for the speed, like a horse or whatever. Because if you can kite, even if you have problems hitting something, you could just always keep going out of combat and coming back in so you flat-foot them. But that's also really tedious. But I don't think this is one of the better solo classes. Once you get to Legend, or at least to like Trickster or something, then sure, will be good enough, but before that it's mediocre. Also, I think the Fey-based shifter, Fey form or whatever it's called, I think that one is so much better, because you get sneak attack dice per shifter level. And you get 2 rogue talents as well. Also, if I was witch, I could use this. Is this claw thing any good? Usually I can't ever use these. Natural weapons. Just enhancement, but we don't really have enhancement. So that's nice. This is the first time I'm ever able to use these. Loving the Fiendish. So the Fiendish, are you planning to go Demon with that, or which Mythic Pass are you gonna go? Because the Fiendish has a lot of interesting forms. Why did we not go Fey? Well, Manticore looks really cool and interesting. There's a couple of things you don't really know about these characters before you played them. Like, for example, I really wanted to know if this also has strength scaling, which it does. So it's like a comp longbow. Manticore just looked interesting, and it's not like horrible. It's just not... Shift in general is just not a great solo class, I'd say. Because they don't get any spells, they don't really have massive damage. Like the Kineticist. I don't really have any big speed boosts.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with...
That is not far.
Hello, Tiff Hugh. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. What's up? Yeah, I mean, Kineticist just solves everything with brute force. It's just one of those classes where you don't need to think. I always forget these stupid levers. I think this one needs to be down, right? That didn't sound right. No, okay, so this one needs to be up. That also didn't sound right. Oh dear. Down, down, I guess. Okay, there we go. Oh, if you just do the 2 next barrels, then it auto resolves. I just have it memorized that like one of them, like the one at the stairs, needs to be different than the other two. I just have unnecessarily complicated solutions in my brain that confuse me more than anything else. Yeah, Azata Keen is not that good anymore, I think, anti-WoW, because it used to work the, what's it called, where your spell gets, like, chains off to other targets. That used to work with Keener, and it doesn't anymore. Color puzzle. Dude, you can just scare me away from these kind of games if I have to do puzzles. I've never even touched Nanya's Quest.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time.
Wait, did I go with the wrong dialogue option on the guy in the basement?
In due time.
Finished the quest once, Siri. Congratulations, you're more patient than me.
Well, Chief, what do you got for
I just don't like the way
easy? You know, I knew I could get.
Owlcat puzzles work. They're just so abstract, if that's the right word. They're just not logical puzzles. Yeah, the ranged weapon feats do work. Some of them are really weird though. Like Rapid Shot, I think it is, the one that gives you an extra attack. That one applies to your offhand and stuff like that. So I don't know how many of the ranged feats are actually super useful. I do think the one that gives you extra damage, but like where you lose AB but you get extra damage, I think that one is probably pretty nice, because at the end of the day power attack is pretty nice and that's just the ranged equivalent. So there's definitely quite a few worth taking. Finish it every time, free real estate. It has some pretty good rewards, I think, but it's also pretty late in the game, so it's like you could get a lot of gold for selling all the shit in there, but what you gonna do with the gold? There's nothing to buy for it. Half orc with the creed shifter. My first idea what I wanted to do was definitely make a pounce based, like tiger form based. The shifters don't have Smilodon for some reason, but you know, they have tiger, which is basically the same. But yeah, Manticore just looked cool. But one of the next ones is definitely gonna be, I don't know if half orc is any good though. Yeah, Pounce Addict, exactly. Full Sabertooth mode, yeah. The thing is, if you can get a pet somehow, or I mean, even if you just use a consumable pet from Act 2, then you get the double damage while charging. And also, I think there's 1 or 2 new items for charging. You can do a lot of damage with it. Alright, Rogue. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Pussy's almost spelled like pounds. Yeah, pounds addict sounds
Chief.
a little bit weird then. Do we buy anything here? I've never done much with this guy. I think it's just like a cosmetic thing, right? Witch of the Whale. Jeez, so Witch of the Whale is basically gives you unlimited invisibility. Or rather, you can reactivate it again and again and again. So it's the most cheesy and broken thing you can do if you play solo. Because not only does it help you not getting attacked, but also you keep hitting the enemy flat-footed. So you can activate sneak attacks, and they have lower AC and stuff like that. It's just a very, very simple and boring playstyle. You don't really have to think. You just do the same thing every fight. So if I play something like Last Aslanti, or if I play like a class that just doesn't feel playable without it, then sure, I use it. But at least with this guy, I want to try and not have to resort to it, if possible. But I don't know if it will be possible. Wait, I just bought normal restoration. Yeah, I don't know. I guess besides scrolls and potions, there isn't really much we're buying. I'm gonna keep this. I am gonna eventually sell it, but I wanna see... I wanna make doubly sure that that we can't use a monk dip, a charisma monk dip. Like, we definitely can't use wisdom, but just want a quick save before I level up and see if something happens. Yes, Sela and Camellia kind of got wrecked in the shield maze. The resident cycle. No, elemental rampage. Oh, do you mean elemental barrage, or are you referring to something else? Because elemental rampage, I'm not sure, is that like a druid thing? But elemental barrage, if you mean that, it got nerfed so it only works with spells now, which was the original intention of what it was supposed to work anyway. Wisdom doesn't work because the wisdom thing you get from Shifter is like the same base as monks. But it does say it does not stack with monk AC, so I feel like it probably doesn't stack with charisma either. That's why I didn't really go super deep into charisma. But I mean, there's always charisma items, so if it does work, then who knows? Yeah, it does sound... The Metal Rampage sounds like a druid thing, but unfortunately I don't really know what it does, or at least I don't remember what it does. So I couldn't tell you if it would work. If that's what you really mean. But Barrage definitely does not. Elemental damage on natural attacks, that should work. Let me just quickly check. But yeah, for Legend, this build has a lot of interesting things you can do. So if you have a Legend and you combine it with the Elemental Rampager, or whatever that class is called, and it does work indeed. I think there's another one that would work really well as well, which is also a Druid. Druid, Elemental Rampage. Yeah, attack roll and damage rolls with natural weapons. I mean, you could even just dip this, I guess. It does increase, but even if you dip it, +2 is really good. It should work, I haven't tried it. Thank you for the follows, Hendraken and Tifu. Thank you. I hope I didn't butcher the names too much. But yeah, this looks like a nice dip if that works. One of the main weaknesses if I would just take one level is that this isn't a fighter class. So I probably don't get a BAB. Yeah. But for Legend, it's definitely awesome. Yeah, it totally should work by the wording. Yeah, I am a bit German. You too. Moin moin. Ja, man hört das schon. With Mutation Warrior, by the way, with some fighter classes, I don't know, like this is a full BAB class, but I don't know if it would count as a fighter class. But with some full BAB classes, what you can do is you can qualify for the higher level mutagens by having a certain fighter class. So for example, if it would work with this class, I could get like 12 levels in this class and then 4 levels in Mutation Warrior, and instead of just getting the regular mutagen, I would be able to pick the level 12 one. But yeah, I don't know if the Shifter is one of those classes. But if it is, that would definitely be a must thing to do for Legend. Get like 16 levels in this class, or maybe even 20. I think Instinctual also doesn't stack with the Wisdom AC bonus. Yesterday someone said it stacks here in chat, but on Reddit they claimed it doesn't stack, and to me personally it wouldn't make sense if it stacks because it doesn't stack with Monk Wisdom bonus. Even though Instinctual does stack with the Charisma one. Damn Germans, oh wait, ich bin auch Deutsch. Yeah, we're everywhere. I haven't really tried any of these out yet. I haven't tried the Charisma Monk, I haven't tried the Instinctual. But my assumption is that Owlcat learned from their mistakes and none of it stacks. I mean, not really on this build, because I haven't really gone with a lot of those stats because it's just AC. But if you make like a specialized build for it, if it would stack, like if all of it would stack, like Charisma only makes sense if the Charisma Monk works that you also get a level in Nature Oracle and stuff like that. But then yeah, you need completely different stats. And I just assumed everything doesn't stack, so I didn't do it. Yeah, as far as the defensive spells go, I really wonder if it would be smart to go either Lich or Oracle, just for the spells. I'm just overall not sure. How we're gonna progress the character.
It is finished. As it should.
Yeah, there never was a Stinking Cloud here before either. They just added Stinking Clouds everywhere. So that is interesting. This is like the double hit that you get from the spikes, but aren't you supposed to get that at level 5? Yep. So you get +4 instead of +2, which you're supposed to get at level 10. And you get the 2 spikes instead of 1. I assume from level 1 on already. Yeah, I don't know if we even get as far as Mythic class without Witch of the Whale. I just don't see this class working without Witch of the Whale. Like, sure, we get, at level 4, we get a little bit of movement speed so we can kite. But it's only +10, which will work for a while, but it's just not... There's just nothing in our kit that says we want to play solo. This is annoying. The moment I go into... The moment these guys are visible out of the fog of war, they take damage.
Let's try this way. Enemy approaching! Unexpected outcome.
Yeah, Send is like true sight. I mean, it doesn't work against mirror images and stuff like that, but it helps against Invis. Yeah, this does look painful already. The spikes do bypass a lot of DR, otherwise I wouldn't be doing any damage at all. Like right now it's magic, cold, iron, and silver. So 90% of the early game enemies. As far as DR bypass goes, this is a really good class. And then if you ever level to 19, like if you only have 1 dip or go legend or whatever, then it's even adamantine and untyped. But the base damage isn't great. It doesn't matter that much in itself, but because I don't have any movement speed, I don't have any crazy AC and stuff like that. Yeah, most of these, like Dredges and Ari, whatever they're called, they have cold iron, I think. But I mean, even magic works against most enemies that have DR. Is it ever worse to stick to a single class? I mean, first of all, depends if you're playing in a party or solo. If you're solo, most of the time you want dips. If you're in a party, a lot of times a single class will be better. But also you have like very specific classes. Kineticist, Alchemist, what else? Cavalier. You have some classes where you just wanna get level 20. So they don't really scale well with dips, they just scale very well with leveling the class itself up. Sword Saint usually gets dipped. Level 20 on Sword Saint is really amazing, don't get me wrong, but usually you do dip it a lot. My last build had like 13 or 14 levels, because there's just a lot of good things you can get from dips for Sword Saint. Even though they are one of those classes that get a lot from their levels.
In due time.
I just let these guys fight among themselves for a little bit. Because also these bandits attack the other bandits. Unless these guys just murder everyone. Don't usually do that. Okay, we get our major form now. A Manticore shape. So even though we don't have Master Shapeshifter, this lasts for 1 hour, and you can use it 7 times. So just as far as how often can you use it goes, don't really need Master Shapeshifter. Okay, let's check how our stats will change. Also, I keep forgetting to switch this off, which is kind of a mistake if I'm not constantly fighting. So right now we have 7 to 10, 12 AB, 21 armor class. Looks pretty dope. Went to 23, so that's plus for natural, but -1 size. And also we get 2 of these extra, no, 3 actually. We get 3 of these, but we lose 1 primary, I guess. But all of them are primary actually. So it's like we lose this one, but we gain 2 others. One thing this could also work really well is Lich. If you have the stat drain thing on natural attacks, because you just get so many attacks and you don't do super high damage. I mean, it will scale quite a bit eventually, but that's not crazy amount of damage, but so many attacks. Then when you get this, you can also apply you can also make them full attack. I think you end up, if you dip 2 levels, one thing I tested earlier on the DLC, if you do end up going Witch of the Whale, so basically you're losing 2 BAB, then you still get 8 attacks per round with Fury. No, the form is 1 hour uptime. 1 minute is the aspect, but also it's 1 minute per level, so eventually it will be like 18 minutes. But this is like 7 hours already. I used one, so it's 6 now, but... And this will get infinite with Master Shapeshifter, while the Aspect only gets infinite if you get to level 20. Or rather, it's like, you can use it at will, but that basically means it's infinite. Because it's a toggle anyway. You know, all the demons that fly. You do get the ground-based effect immunity, I think. So if enemies use... I mean, they added a lot of stinking clouds. So I would assume this works against stinking clouds as well. Where is it? Oh yeah, here. Immunity to ground-based effects. But that's level 9. But it might also be bugged and you already have it. Because you're also supposed to get the +4 only at level 9. Have you already got it? Yeah, I don't know if it is ground-based. Like, Grease and Web definitely are, but I do not know if Stinking Cloud. But it would be nice if it was, because there's so many Stinking Clouds now. Because they added so many. But yeah, I have no idea. I'm not actually fighting these guys, but I want to see the pew pew. That's not bad. That's a barbarian. The only reason he's alive is because he's a barbarian. If we only had more than just 10 move speed, we could just do this whole hit and run thing. And also if we just did a little bit more damage. Also, one thing that's crazy is we have 60 range on this. Which is probably one of the higher ranges. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, 60 feet. I think this guy couldn't shoot us right now. I might be wrong. But yeah, here's the problem. I can't really get out. I mean, I could have played that smarter. I played that pretty stupid, but... Imagine this was Witch of the Whale, though. Oh yeah, we're lacking a little bit of defense. I need to be a bit more aware of when I need to run away, because 40 is definitely faster than these guys. That would be so much easier if we had like 50 or 60 speed. Wow, even the archer just one-shots me. So I guess we do not actually outrange him. Back yourself in the corner. Yeah, I wasn't really planning on fighting them at all, but then I saw how we killed the barbarian so fast, so I committed a little hard, but... I think you still have to use turn-based cheese to get away. Which is just really sad. Wait. Isn't that supposed to last an hour? Now I'm confused. I'm an idiot. It is actually 1 minute. Wow. That is bad. That is way too short before Master Shapeshifter. And it's a full action if you want to use it. A standard action, I mean. Yeah. I think this just isn't gonna work without the witch dip. Gives us Master Shapeshifter for free. Because getting to Minago with it is really easy. I think maybe because we have 10 base speed, maybe we could just go a dip that gives us speed, like Barbarian is plus 10 speed. One of the Oracle subclasses, I think. Yeah, Cleaving Shot will definitely affect the speed. Yeah, anti-wow, I don't know why I thought it was 1 hour. I guess because normal shapeshifts always are. Maybe I was looking at the shifter in general and one of them had 1 hour. And then I just thought everyone else would have it too. Hey, die rasierte Ente. Schön, dass du wieder mit Mike im Start bist. Wie Shifter zur Zeit noch keine Zeit mehr, einen neuen Patch anzuschauen. Das ist wie ein Fighter. Eigentlich im Prinzip ein Fighter, aber mit natürlichen Waffen. Also ist jetzt nicht die beste Klasse, aber ist eine coole Klasse. Yeah, kiting around in Manticore form, I think if we really want to avoid Witch of the Whale, we need to find dips with speed. Because once we get to like 50 or 60 speed, and have Master Shapeshifter, so it lasts permanently, then it's gonna be really fun.
Let's try this way. calculate risk. As it should be.
This class is just very scaling based. Once you get to a point where you have a couple levels, then it gets really good, but at low level it's pretty meh. As if I was Manticore, I would spot invisible stuff much easier. Because of the... whatever it's called. Sense? I don't want to waste my invis here if I can. But I don't know if I can get through there. These guys are not bothered by them at all. Oh, right. They don't see you. Eh.
Let's try this one. This will hurt.
Yeah, it's definitely fun, the Manticore. I do think the Fae is probably stronger. But I also think the Manticore is more fun.
As it should be.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to keep my invis for, these guys here. But I guess we're not at Slanty, so if we fail, we fail, and just reload. So these stretches have Stinking Cloud now as well, so I assume all of them have it now. So yeah, Kaiser, you were right. It does not count as ground-based effect. I mean, it's all up in the air, so it makes sense. Manticore Merc. Did you dip anything, or are you just going pure Manticore like I? When you encounter the new companion, I don't know. Maybe someone else does. That was an incredibly lucky save. These guys stinking clouded too. Okay. So there's one more cleric, but I guess he spent his fear already. I think the dredges have like infinite stinking clouds, so maybe I should get rid of that one. The sneaking Manticore looks like it's like sliding on ice or something. Oh, you can't use potions when you're shifted. I think... Oh yeah, you still keep your item bonuses. I don't know how Swarm's damage reduction will be. Not sure yet which mythic pass. I feel like Lich could be really good because you get so many attacks per round, and they have specifically for natural attacks, I think. I might remember it wrong and it's unarmed, but maybe it's like unarmed and natural. They get the ability drain. Could always go Trickster because it's a martial class, and martial and Trickster just works very well. And also this is a class that would be really good to go Legend with, and you keep the feats from Trickster if you go Legend. But yeah, honestly, Angel would also work very well because this isn't a caster, you don't have any spells, so getting all those immunities from the Angel spells would be amazing. I mean, I can't go Angel on this specific character because I don't have any Charisma. I have like 10. But this is more a test run anyway. I mean, I do plan to play through with it, but I don't consider it very min-maxed. It's just me seeing how stuff works. So the safest bet will probably be Trickster. Alright guys, what do you think? Should I dip or should I not dip? Because I'm getting to the point where it's not gonna be super easy to change my mind. Right now I still get a lot of XP pretty much for free. So if I wanted to go Witch, I think this run doesn't have a good future if I don't go Witch. Like, yeah, maybe I can beat Minago without it, and maybe even a little bit more than that. But I think every little bit harder fight will just be such a reload fest that I just get annoyed and change class to Kineticist. But Kineticist isn't new. Okay. Okay, so I guess we just dip and go Witch then. I don't have a lot of intelligence for the duration of the Shrouded, but it's fine. Because I really enjoy the Manticore, so I don't want to just get to a point where I can't progress anymore. So I think we kind of need to do this. I'm saying it and I still do something completely different than what I said. Oh yeah, also has a couple of new feats. So you have this for the wild shape free action. I think we need to go the stealth stuff right now to avoid random ambushes. But maybe not if we dip witch, I guess. Then you also have melee attack, weapon finesse specifically, or dex to damage. So this is another reason why the Fae would be so much better. You can just go full dex. Then we have this from level 6 on. For -2 instead of -5. Which will be amazing with the Shifter's Fury. So that's really crazy. Then I think there was another one with Claw something. Raking Claws. BAB 8. 1/6 bleeding. I don't know if this can stack. I mean, it's still nice for soloing, I guess. But if it doesn't stack, it's also pretty low damage. Weapon finesse gives dex to damage. It does if you use a necklace for it. But the problem is it's a bug. And if you shift into the Manticore form, it counts as like briefly unequipping the amulet. But because you can't actually change your items while you're in Manticore form, you don't get the value of the amulet. I tested that earlier on the DLC. So basically, you have to be not in Manticore form for that to work at all, because it doesn't just work with weapon finesse, it needs to be finesse, and I don't know about the mythic weapon finesse though. Because I used to be a back with mythic weapon finesse and like longbows and crossbows and whatnot. It might be that because they didn't test it, that one actually works for Manticore. But I mean, on this character, I already put points into strength, so it doesn't matter. Hey Nogna, we're in the middle of leveling, but since no one has a ton of experience with this class, we're still every time we level, we're still kind of theory crafting. Yeah, the Witch of the Whale has a Shrouded Step, which isn't a free action, by the way. It's a swift action, but it's almost as good as a free action. Yeah, Phase Shifter seems really good, and Fiend Shifter seems interesting, at least. I think, personally, I probably should have gone Phase Shifter as well, especially since now it looks like we're going Witch, so the sneak attack and Witch of the Whale is just incredible combo. Fae is great, Fiend can't say it, right? What I don't like about the Fiend that you don't get the Wisdom to AC. It's probably not a big deal because you can also wear armor. But still not the biggest fan. So I think Deadly Aim could be pretty nice, because we just do so low damage. And Rapid shot is kind of not the best because it applies to your offhand, which might not be intended. I think, I don't know if natural spell would work. It shows like some weird, I can't really show it if I'm not mousing over. It shows some weird stuff down there with major form. But I mean, since those are supposed to be requisites and we can pick it, technically it should work, but also technically we don't have wild shape, we have manticore shape. So it's one of those things that should work, but does it really work? I don't know. When you work on manticore, you're combining like a spider and a tiger and a manticore. That sounds interesting. Phase shifter trickster, yeah. I think if you just want something OP, then for solo, then you just go, you start with the Witch of the Weir levels, and then you just go phase shifter and into trickster. Are there any non-magic based classes viable for solo unfair without which? The non-magic, I don't... I mean, everything that has a pet you can kind of use for kiting and whatnot. Like, there's viable in the sense of you can make it work somehow, and there's viable in the sense of it's actually fun to make it work, you know? Like, I think you can make the Manticore pure class work too, but it's just gonna be so many reloads and so much frustration. But yeah, you kind of need magic for fun. Magic just defines fun. I think right now I'm gonna go with stealthy, and then next level we're gonna go with improved initiative, but then after that we're gonna look at the ranged feats, because there's some really good ones in there too. I do think I rather want the hare than the cat if I only get one familiar, because initiative is overall a little bit harder to get. Now we can get the +2 AC from the ring from the inn as well, which we didn't grab earlier. And like this way we can go mage armor, but we also can go archmage's armor from the mythic and stuff like that. It was one of the new spells. There's a really sick level 2 spell now for witches. Witches and shamans, and I don't know, maybe some other classes as well. Which is like grease, but also does 1d6 cold damage per round. Okay, so we can't level immediately. However, I think if we just do the whole run quest, then we can just level. And yeah, the game isn't balanced for solo unfair. Anti-WoW, that's for certain. Eldari Defender, so what do you start? That's not a class you can start at, right? I mean, you can make tanking builds on unfair. You can get over 40 AC or probably close to 50 AC in Act 1. You just can't tank like in the shield maze because you don't have the HP to take a crit.
As it should be.
But with all the charisma things that you can do with Oracle Dip and Scared Fist Dip and stuff like that, you can get very, very tanky. Oh yeah, started as Thug and with charisma. You can definitely do that on Unfair too. It's just not online as fast. Like it takes a while till you have enough. You can also do this meme thing with Trickster with the mobility 2 and athletics 2, where you replace your AC with mobility and you replace your saving throws with athletics checks. And if you do it well, if you like completely balance your entire character around, that's also viable. I already saw Dot Monk Oracle Halfling. One sec. I thought we would level off this, but I guess not. And I'm also out of most resources. I kind of don't want to rest. We most likely can kill all the swarms. I would go to library. But our perception isn't really all that great. We can probably do the tower without Witch of the Whale. Tower isn't too hard. Bob, thank you for the follow. Yeah, let's go tower, I think. Oh yeah, and then you encounter, that is true. How you even do that without Witch? I mean, I guess technically we could just leave them and not fight them. If we rest. But if we rest, we can do stuff here as well. Alright, let's just rest then. Yeah, and then you encounter is a decent amount of XP. Would be annoying to ignore all that. I probably can kite these guys too. This is something that's also really nice about the spikes, that you just, if you kill the target, you just switch to the next one, even though you're not in melee range. Not sure if other ranged weapons do that. I mean, usually I play Vital Strike, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, like the overall damage, because you always basically get 4 attacks per round. Or actually 5. Because the first one hits twice. I think. Yeah, 5. No, this is the next round again. How is it calculated? Oh, this one here. Right, so it rolls more damage, yes. 2 dice 4 instead of 1 dice 4. Which is actually better. So you're still technically attacking 5 times. Like you're rolling double the damage on the first attack. Or double the dice. +8. The fixed damage is the same, it's just the dice that gets doubled. So it's a bit less centralized. Yeah, attacks per round. I mean, they always stay good if you can increase the damage, or if you like use something like the Lich. Stat drain, which I think I like the idea more and more the more I think about it. First of all, Lich gets a lot of good spells anyway, and also the Vampiric Blade that like heals you on hit is really nice with a lot of attacks per round. How hard these guys hit? 19. They don't have a lot of HP though. This is where that one talent or that one feat would be nice, where you can get this as a free action if you have moved in the round, because I'm not going to cast a standard action while I'm kiting,
Let's try this.
and also if there's just one enemy left.
This will hurt. A calculated risk.
Yeah, Lich Master Spell. Lich is one of the best mythics in general. It's just so much better if you can actually merge a spellbook. I guess I don't know. Can we go over that towards the ghouls? Or we're gonna get fucked by the cultists on the way. There's also some minor stuff left over here, like some dredges, like some bandits. Which feels like it's gonna be easier than these guys. Yeah, usually you do if they can hit you. I'm not sure though if you're in Manticore form, if they can even get to hit you. What consumables do I have? Oh, also, somehow I completely forgot to equip every pet that I got. And I probably also forgot the familiar, yeah. I definitely use this for the magic missiles. Oh no, they use like... They don't use magic missiles, they use some kind of ray, which probably does nothing to me, and then the fire... whatever. I am a tiefling though, so I have a little bit of... I don't have fire. It's just electricity. Maybe we can just tank through one. They do use MM. Let's see. This guy should already die when rage ends. Ow! I got hit by an arrow and by inflict mass wounds at the same time. For casual 40 damage. I mean, I'm not gonna get Death Ward just for that one worm leg. So I think we just level elsewhere for now until we get Witch of the Whale. Maybe if I just kill this one guy. Roll was all 7 of 8. Fair and balanced. Yeah, okay, that just works. Yep, you were right. They do use magic missile. How? I guess there's 2 of them? Otherwise I don't get it. Oh wait, he's just higher caster level, so he has one with 2 hits, and because it's unfair, it's ridiculous. The problem that you have to run like this way. And they just get to target you. Alright, let's go elsewhere. You can shoot them from here. But can you actually see them from there, or...? Like, if it's only melees, that's fine, but... The ranged guys kind of eat my butt. Interesting. Like, the good thing of killing him from there is now he will be out of range immediately once I run this way. So that's a nice little tactic. Oh, you can see them from over here. Okay, let's check that. I never noticed that. Yeah, okay, I've never gone this far to the edge. Interesting. That's OP. This is Pain Champ. Dude, how unlucky am I getting here? This is 8 on 25. Wait, did they change this? Can you not use... Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I went Manticore. You can't use items as Manticore. Well, why you shifted? Okay, I thought if I reload then I wasn't shifted, but I guess I'm wrong. And I guess also this lasted like a second. Yeah, so now it's like you're not in ranged anymore. You don't get to target me. These guys are pretty tanky. I think I need all 4 to hit. Because now they're not flat-footed anymore. Yeah. I was pretty close though. I could also just disengage every time. Which is probably the fastest way to not constantly reload. Or I could just crit, I guess. Alright. The ghouls should pretty much just be free XP. Because they're slow. The only thing I don't like about this class, or rather about, I guess, myself, that I forget to constantly toggle this off. So I'm just using up the aspect way too fast. I'm just getting way too rest intensive. And if I wanna skip the ambush, which I guess I don't have to anymore because we're going Witch of the Whale, then I don't want to rest too much. These ghouls actually seem pretty fast. They might have 40 speed as well. Now they're definitely slower than me. Yeah, Manticore's spike is not messing around. No, it shouldn't really turn off because it's something that they have that has no limit. Like, it's not supposed. I think a toggle for something like this that doesn't have a certain amount of users per level or per whatever, I think a toggle is the best solution for that. It's just ease of use. Turn-based 0 speed, yeah. Hey Wasky, what's up? Yeah, nice to see you too. I've stolen a lot of your assassin run for my ultimate, but only after I already wasted so much time.
As it should be.
So I'm still like 5 days behind your run, even though you leveled to 19 and I only leveled to 16. Oh, New Rock, you were probably referring to the Manticore aspect. Sorry, I completely mixed that up and thought you were talking about the spikes. Yeah, that would be really helpful if that turned off after combat. Alright, one more and we should be good. Our cheese can begin again. Yeah, I hope I'm not gonna mess up, but it does look like I shouldn't be dying to any bosses or anything like that. Okay, cheese unlocked. What is happening? What is this? Hello? Yeah, just as I said she's unlocked, game was like, she's denied, she's locked. Exactly. Okay, the game just does not want me to level up. That's poetic justice. Oh, maybe because I'm shifted. Yeah, okay, so I guess you cannot level up while you're shifted. Alright guys, now you see me, now you don't. One thing that's a little bit bad about doing this with Manticore is that you're not using an ability. So you can't use auto pause at the end of an ability. So what you have to do is use Divine Zap for starting combat. And then pause when spellcasting is finished. Just for engaging enemies. You don't have to do that ever again during a fight. Oh yeah, and start with turn-based toggled on, because this isn't instant. And then, like, the game will pause, press forward step, but then the hit will go off first, but then you'll go invisible. So even if they get to act first, it doesn't matter. And then you can just use... I should have shifted before, but we only have one use anyway, so it's not the biggest deal. Could also just shift one round, go invis. Why are they reducing damage though? Oh, because it's specifically for slashing. Also... Oh no, never mind. Wait, is the first one not going flat-footed? By the way, I'm lucky that you can use this, that this isn't actually a spell, that you can use this wild shape, because all the other spells are disabled. Bug in my Wrath of the Righteous? Well, that wouldn't happen. Never. Oh, but now I can't open combat with Divine Zap. Well, I'm shifted. So I guess you have to open combat outside. That could become a problem at some point. I think against some enemies that can insta-kill you, like in Drazen, those guys that cast Weird on you, you probably just don't want to be shifted at the start of the fight. Oh yeah, you know why I'm not getting flat-footed on them? It's because I don't have enough int, so this isn't lasting long enough that I can hit them still. One of the developers clearly plays Witch of the Whale. I think Witch of the Whale doesn't exist outside of this game. So it's just something one of the devs actually just came up with for fun. And yeah, if we're not Manticore form, we just don't do any damage. We have like the same base damage, or maybe even a little bit less. And only 2 attacks per round. So Master Shapeshifter is gonna be really OP for this class. Exactly, free unlimited invisibility is just super balanced and fair. Yeah. I think it's like I don't have Manticore form, I need to go rest. I just can't fight with this little damage. So maybe it's just smarter to ignore the Tavern Ambush. We will lose the help from everyone. But I think we're better off if we just rush to Master Shapeshifter. Because it will make a 1 minute ability last infinitely. And we straight up just need that ability to do damage. I mean, we will get some extra scaling with levels every 4 levels, I guess. Most of the time. Except for this one. If I really want to rush, then I need to go here pretty much immediately. Do these things. Ignore all this stuff down here. My main problem is I also need the perception or the skill check thingy. Because my perception isn't great. I mean, I am wisdom based. You need 19, right? I guess with reloads it's fine. Here comes Nanya. I probably should have rested first so we get a Manticore for this. Not too many bandits though. Can we just rest here? Not a good idea because it's 24 hours. I don't think it's 24 hours on the map.
They'll never see me coming.
Wearing a robe. An audience.
Who's that?
Who? Oh,
We wrong.
this.
Yep. It.
No. Hey, take it. Is
Please.
how do you,
Be. Hey.
the
This is a little tough. I need to hope that this lasts for the entire fight. Because once again I can't cast this while transformed. And because they're rangers, I guess I have to take out the rangers first, and then after that it doesn't matter. After that I can just aggro and run away. That did not work because my invis ran out first. But I got lucky on initiative. Oh wait. This is a swift action. Oops. I did not know that. You know, I think it's just 24 because I rested on like a map where you're not supposed to rest. Like, if you rest in a palace or something, or in like in an inside area in an inn or whatever, then it's super short. And if you rest in like the streets, then it's still pretty short. But if you rest in a place where you could get ambushed easier, then it takes forever. Maybe I'm wrong. 24 hours here as well. Maybe it's just in an inn and in the palace where it's shorter. Yep. Yeah, not having 14 int is a little bit annoying. I do have 13, so I could just put a point in it at level 8. Maybe I should put a point in it at level 8. Because it just runs out during dialogue right now.
wearing a robe. Check. Back an audience.
Who's that?
Who?
Wrong.
These.
Yep.
Hey, take it. Is the.
Be. Hey.
The experiment is.
They'll never see me coming.
Well, at least now we can just walk Oh, okay, that's weird. I just walk on the metal, do this, this. What? I was in this. Yeah, 14 int usually is optimal. Unless you're actually an int-based class, of course. Did one of them spot me? What happened there? That made no sense. They just ignored my invis. There's no perception check.
Wearing a robe. An audience. Who? In the name.
Wrong. He.
These.
Yep.
Hey, take it. Is
Hey.
the experiment.
They'll never see me come.
Okay, I have to do the stupid start combat thing again. This is so weird. I'm supposed to get my auto pause, but combat just starts before it.
As it should be.
We're an audience. Who?
Wrong. Yep.
Hey, take it.
Enemy approaching.
Okay. This is annoying though. This is a swift action. And this is a swift action. So I guess I needed to turn that on before they fight. I mean, skill points, it depends what class you're playing. If you're playing something like a witch, like a full witch, then you, or I think most casters actually, then you don't get a lot of skill points, excuse me. So then you need a little bit more int. But if you're playing something like the fighter classes and rogue classes and whatnot, also the shifter, then you do get a decent amount of skill points even if you have low int. Like, that's why I went with 12 and then I had a point left over, so I put it to 13. But if this was a sorcerer, or if this was a witch or whatever, any not int-based caster, then 12 would not be, 12 or 13 would not be enough, and 14 would also help with the skill points. But for this class specifically, I only need it for the invis because it's so super short right now.
Let's try this way. This will hurt.
The result.
Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I used to know these answers.
This answer is correct. Your answer, you're not. That's correct. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name, truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But so my offer doesn't interest you? Too bad.
I
You're
mean,
the 28th person to reject it. Could it be that there is not a single right-thinking citizen left in Canabras with a passion for science?
I'm pretty sure just me alone did this more than 28 times, but okay, Nanyo. Bye, Nanyo. There's some hidden loot there that I probably should have gone for. But it's nothing major. There's like 3 different perception checks on like the southeast part of the map. But I semi forgot about it. I think if I run out of time for the Tavern Ambush and it actually triggers, then I'm just gonna ignore it. Oh, also fun fact, if I forget to untoggle this, which I do every single time, but I'm traveling on the map, then it doesn't run out.
They'll never see me coming.
Hey, Odilius, what's up? Yeah, there's a really big patch this time and a DLC, so really wanted to try it out. Have you tried the shifter yet? Also fired it up. I usually get bored in Act 2 because I feel like it's unnecessarily long. And also the start of Act 3 when you have to do all the crusade stuff. Yeah, I tried without it. Like I didn't dip into Witch for the starting dungeon. I did the starting dungeon normally. And then I started doing stuff on the market also just with pure class. But I was trying to think of ways how this can even work. And this is a pure fighter class. They don't get any spells. They don't do insane damage like Kineticist or anything like that. So I have like two options. I can either get super fast movement speed and kite, but for that I need dips. Or I can do what I'm doing now, which is more effective and also needs dips. And I'm just kind of enjoying throwing spikes around, so I didn't want the run to fail. So that's why we're doing this now. And yeah, Ratty is the original inventor of the Witch of the Whale Cheese, so if you want to blame anyone, then it's him. Yeah, I mean, even if you play a cast in this game without Witch, you're still gonna be using Invis. Like, you're not gonna use it as much because you can't spam it, but you're still gonna use it quite a lot. If you play like a Sorcerer or something, or Wizard. Death Ward, they only do negative damage. Alright. The thing is, because I wasn't planning on going Witch, I went with low int. So I don't even get flat-footed attacks against these guys, but another advantage, usually if you have 14 int, from the Shrouded Step is that at least your first attack in the round will always go against flat-footed as well. So it's not just avoiding damage, it's also giving you damage or easier hits. And I think once I get level 8 and like the next stat point, I will actually put it into int. I guess this is pretty annoying. I'll just use the helmet from Act 2, I guess. Hey! Hey, Alan. Yeah, back at streaming. For now. Hopefully for longer. We'll try. But so far I've been really enjoying it. Okay, I did not grab the thing that gives you +5 to your skills, so I might have to save scam here. I have a heroism potion either. Or scroll. Can you buy heroism in the tavern? The first action slot, this is just the Divine Zap, this is just like a cantrip. It's only for starting combat. Because I don't have an ability, like if I had, what's it called? Vital Strike or something, then you can let the game pause after the ability and then press Shrouded, but if you don't have that, you have to use this to open combat. Or just have turn-based off and kite a little bit, but if there's archers, then sometimes it's a little bit dangerous. Okay, second try. Easy. Always like the trickster music. I don't know if you can still buy Expeditious Retreat. I doubt you can. They took so much out of the vendor. I bought like some mirror image and some other minor stuff, but there's just not a lot of stuff you can buy in Act 1 anymore. You used to be able even to buy Cloud Kill, which was really nice for the Tavern Ambush. But yeah. Alcat decided it shall not be. Should I save scum this, or is it annoying? Oh, easy. Never mind. 50% chance. Inventory use slot is just the... Oh! You know what's happening? Every time I shapeshift, these turn off. So this would have been an extra 2 perception for this check. Because you can't use usables when you shapeshifted. Yep. That's very annoying. But yeah, this is a new pet. But you get it like randomly. You don't really have to search for it. You get it like somewhere in Shield Maze, or I think it's actually in your chest at the start where you also get the owl in the end. What is this? Oh! Is this DLC stuff? There's a griffin. Okay. I don't know if we can get over there. I don't think we can. If this was Baldur's Gate 3, then I just jump. We can even still see it. What a tease. I would assume not supposed to get there yet. Dimension Door, yeah, that's true. I think if you go pure class wizard or witch, then you probably could get here with Dimension Doors. I'm not sure. Maybe not. No, that's level 9, right? Yeah, you can't really get this because of the Tavern Ambush. I mean, I guess you could go back here after the ambush. Only these guys disappear, but this library should still be accessible. But I would assume you're not supposed to go there yet. Yeah, that is true. Manticore form does have wings. I wish I could fly. I will go to you in the end. Saw a video today. Okay. Good to know. Oh, these guys have dialogue for it too. So I guess that's gonna be the new companion. Oh shit, he had dialogue for it too. He's probably still gonna have it in the end. I hope. Wait. Why are these guys not here? I did talk to them. He does not have the dialogue anymore. Well, shit. I don't know, but I would assume there will probably even be developer mods or like mods that are integrated in the game like they were in Divinity 2. But also on top of that there will be a ton of normal modders. I think Larian is the only company I can immediately think of that has like integrated mods into their game, Divinity 2. Which I think all of those mods were made by normal modders that are not employed by them. There's some heroism potions here. Just gonna buy one for now. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that you can buy a bag of holding here. Oops. Yeah, the Divinity devs are super dope. And yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 right now, the problem just is the combination of 5th edition D&D, which is just the most boring thing that you can think of. And then also combine it with turn-based mode, and if you're someone who likes to solo, it's just not a good combination. I mean, they already made it a lot better by all the original items they added, like extra strength for bless and like extra bonuses when you dash and whatnot. The haste helm and all those kind of things. It's just not a bland 5th edition copy. It's already a little bit better, but yeah. It's very hard to make 5th edition interesting, especially, once again, if you solo, because it just makes those long drawn out fights even longer. So yeah, we'll see. I don't think it's ever gonna be as interesting as Wrath of the Righteous, just because of the amount of different classes and class combinations and everything. Like, the main core problem with 5th edition is that every class is so similar. But yeah, we'll see. I have faith in Larian. Like, they're an amazing company. But it's gonna be hard to make the 5th edition in itself interesting. So yeah, there's no expeditious retreat scrolls, by the way. There used to be plenty, but they just nerfed this vendor so much. I guess I could buy extend one for reduced person, but Would go from 2 minutes to 4 minutes. It's not. Also, we really don't want that because of the size increase of the Manticore. So yeah. Can I rest here or will this trigger ambush? Because yeah, here it's only 18 hours, not 24. You do trigger the ambush here earlier than you do on the roadmap. But looks like we're fine. I'm confused why these guys from the Cedar quest aren't here. Maybe because she's knocked out? I don't know how much XP that was, if it's worth reviving her over. I'm pretty sure it's quite low. Okay, Virgilius, enjoy the football game. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it is true, this vendor was broken. Because I had level 5 spells, which was just too much. But now, they definitely nerfed it a little bit too much. In my opinion. They went a little bit too deep. Like, removing the high level scrolls was fine. But removing things like Expeditious Retreat, which is a level 1 scroll. Yes, it's a very good scroll, but it also only lasts 1 minute. Because it's a scroll. Yeah, I also think it was fine. I do think the Cloud Kill scroll was kind of an issue. Oh, because we went on the roof? Interesting. Oh, shit. Okay, that makes sense. I guess we have a sunny view now in here.
What in the name of the Green Mother's going on in this crazy town?
But yeah, I do also think it was fine, but also I can understand why if you have a scroll that just trivializes the ambush and you don't even need to do anything yourself, it's a little bit much. But yeah, also all the other scrolls were fine. It was just the Cloud Kill scroll.
Who's in charge here? You there in the armor? Or is it you, Tavern Keeper? Or maybe it's you, old-timer? Oh, you, I remember. You're in that ravaged fortress with all the books. You can explain all this to me. Well?
Alright, so we can try a will check.
You're good. Alright. First things first.
Staring contest.
If by some chance you don't already know, they call me Ulbrig. Ulbrig Olesk. Chief of the Olesk clan. The one that gave Barzog's orcs a drubbing. But never heard of them either. I'll be damned. Just an illusion or something? One minute I'm laying myself down for a nap in a glade one summer's day, and the next I'm waking up among ruins and flames and monsters running riot. And no one knows me. But you see, my name's famous across Sarkoris. Where in the blazes am I? What's going on here?
You couldn't come through the door.
The door would have been smarter, right enough. I was asleep too long, that must be it. My head's all muddled. I remember I was flying over the city looking for something, and when I found it, I just drove straight for it. Roads and roofs be damned. But what was I looking for? Drinks? Warriors? No, that's not it. Maybe you. Was I looking for you?
to 2020.
A statue, you say? Strange. I don't remember being turned to stone. But if it looked like a griffin, then it must have been me. Take a gander at this. Don't worry, I won't scratch you. I'm no werewolf, I'm a shifter. My powers were granted to me by the sacred griffin Erva, who protects our clan. I doubt you've got any other griffins flying about this city.
Kind of sad that he doesn't realize that if your PC is also a shifter.
That's what I'm saying to you. I was plucked like a fish from a pond and carried off to God's nowhere. Now, let me think. Strange, the memory's in there, but it's all broken up in little pieces. So, I opened my eyes, I saw books and stones around me, and you were there. Then I was flying over the city. I had wings. And then I was in this here tavern, and then I saw you again. All right, that's enough questions from you. Now answer some of mine. Where am I, and what's going on here?
The word is called Nohopia.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. Oh, you got me there. You're telling me I fell asleep for 100 years, Sarkoris was swallowed by demons, and Canopus, that little fishing village, is now a fortress city? Oh, go on, pull the other one. Fine. If you don't want to tell me what's going on, don't. We're in a tavern, not in the middle of nowhere. There's plenty of folks around. I'm sure one of these people will tell me what's happening here. There's one thing I do know without asking. You've got a tough fight on your hands. I'm not one to wait on an invitation to a brawl, so if you're making ready to break some demon horns, I'm going with you. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have a taste of whatever ale they brew here.
So I guess this isn't directly connected to the DLC.
As it should be.
You can have him as companion from now on, but whenever, wherever the DLC is, that's gonna be a different place. Let's actually check his inventory. Maybe his shifter stuff. Oh, he's got a lot of stuff in general. Unarmed and natural attacks deal full damage to swarms. I think I already did full damage to swarms, but I mean there's of course higher level swarms as well. I can take it from him. I don't know what this belt is. I can steal all this stuff. I mean, this is kind of pointless for me anyway. This is also nice. If a virus is damaged by swarm, they automatically succeed in their saving throw. Yoink. How can you recruit in Act 2? I mean, if he is there, then he must be in a place like the library. But I don't know if you still can. He might just be in the library and nowhere else. I do not know. But maybe someone in chat knows. Yeah, the music from this game is amazing. Oh, we forgot to buy the other ring, the witch ring.
In due time.
Yeah, you can't move through Canabras until Act 5 again. I mean, you can go to Canabras, but you can't really interact. You can't go anywhere in the city in Act 2. So if you can actually recruit him from Act 2, then it can't be via Canabras. There must be another way. Or there must be another location where he moves to. I mean, I've never specifically tried the Burning Library, but I'm pretty sure nothing works. But I might also be wrong, and it's like the only location that you can click on. Have you tried asking on Reddit? Or maybe searching, just searching on Reddit? Sometimes they do know something on Reddit. Sometimes they talk out of the ass. Should we do the Tiefling quest? Just for that sneaky little snake that you can get? I think I never talked to Ramian again. You're supposed to talk to him after you talk to Horon. And you get a nice bunch of XP. I could have leveled to 6 without fighting, I think. I always forget that, because running back and forth. And now I'm over here. Yeah, it's true. The DLC did just come out. The dark place, rather. Yeah, I definitely forgot to talk to him again because he's still here. It's only 400, so maybe I wouldn't have been enough. Yeah, I think there is a possibility that people who said that just didn't know what they were talking about. Unless it was like Owlcat devs themselves or someone that was actually involved in the development. Because in the beta you didn't have access to the DLC, so no one really knew.
I'll go ahead. They'll never see me coming.
I mean, yeah, if someone from Owlcat said that, then I don't think they're gonna hide him away somewhere special. It's gonna be a place where you go anyway. Where the story sends you. Like, you have to go to the library to progress, etc. So with mage armor, I could go up to 32 now. Which isn't enough, really. But also, if you don't go strength based, and you just put all the points in like dex and wisdom, wouldn't make a big difference though. This is such an annoying bug. If you attack from stealth or like from out of combat in turn base and you kill your target, this time combat ended because there was no one else around, but sometimes you just get stuck in that weird thing. Maybe they fixed it though. Who knows? How does he have concealment if you have sense? I guess he's like a lightning kineticist, so it's not based on illusion. Double shifter duo run, yeah, would be pretty funny. One goes Griffin, the other goes. Is the companion ranged? Or is he melee? Like for Griffin, ranged would also make sense. You know, Kaiser, it's always interesting to know how it goes in tabletop. Sometimes they translate too well. Like, sometimes they translate stuff from tabletop that in a video game maybe would be better if it isn't the same. The Manticore is pretty fun. I wouldn't go as far as call it super strong. I mean, it is strong. It's just... It's very bland because it's just a fighter, basically. And yes, you do get a lot of attacks, which is definitely very, very nice. But you also can't really use weapons. And later on, your damage scales really well, but early on your damage scaling is just pretty low. Which does get balanced by the many attacks, but still it's not amazing. It's very fun. It's definitely one of the most fun classes I've played in a while. But it does need some scaling to really get online. Hey Danoof, what's up? The man is back. Okay, so Griffin is melee and gets that charge. I heard of that the other day. So even if something is blocking your way, you can still charge. That sounds really amazing. I hate it so much when you can't charge.
Enemy approaching! No mistakes.
I'd stay if the demons and their mortal agents were better. I hope.
They'll never see me coming.
This is another place where it's gonna be really annoying how short our invis is lasting right now. Like, there's a little cutscene thingy going on when you attack them first. And they're just gonna run out during it. Because that's how trash it is right now. Also, really should have put a point in athletics and mobility.
A trivial matter.
Oh, it might not work with charge feet since it has a different name. That would be a shame. Yes, especially the double damage while charging, which I guess also needs you to be mounted, which might be a problem as Griffin. Weird DC-80. Yeah, weird is fun. Yeah, I mean, if you are a shifter, you probably need your shifter form to have pounds, because you can't use Kitsune pounds. And I think Barbarian would probably need too much multiclassing. Because Kitsune pounds only works if you're in kitten form, I'm pretty sure. So if the Griffin doesn't have pounds, then you probably don't get pounds anyway.
I can't.
So it was a little bit too low, the invest duration, but they're really far away, so I guess it doesn't matter. I could also not go for the other pillar, but it's just a waste of time not to go for it, because it kills several at once. This pillar actually tricked me a couple of times when the game was pretty new. I stood in front of it, like the smart person I am.
This is not possible.
Okay, so if you spam shrouded, then it's still fine, I guess.
Our victory is certain!
Once again, I should have turned this on before combat, but I guess it was still on from traveling. Oracle Friend of Animals aura. You mean the charisma savings throw thing? No, that should not work. That should only work with pets. Oh yeah, Scald can give you pounds, that is true. Had a bug in this place, thank God they fixed it. Yeah, Shrouded Step is unlimited. Like, the duration is dependent on your intelligence, but usually, if you have skills like this, then it says, per day, number of time, in this case it would say second, per day equal to. But I don't know if they forgot the per day or if they intentionally left it out, but it just says for a number of rounds equal to without the per day. So it is one of the most busted, if not the most busted ability and dip in the entire game. Is it possible solo as a companion with main in the back? I mean, yeah, it's possible, but it is kind of nonsense. Unless you wanna show that you can do it. But in Pathfinder, since everyone, even if they had a bad class, you just have to take one level in it, and after that you can do whatever you want, so it's not gonna be the most min-max character ever, but it's gonna work. Yeah, it is incredibly OP. For me right now it's a little bit weaker because I don't have enough intelligence, but if you have 14 intelligence, and you do not only get the whole they can't attack you thing, but also if it lasts long enough that your first attack comes out while you're still invis, and you're also flat-footing them and proccing sneak attacks and flat-footed AC and whatnot. And of course you also get 50% concealment from it. If someone does hit you. Kind of annoying we only have one lockpick. I don't think it really matters if this guy aggroes on you.
A trivial matter.
Okay, I was lucky. Maybe we get lockpicks in here. We do not.
I can't.
Okay.
What a fun. As it should be. It is finished.
2 more levels and we get the full attacks. Which I guess we have to start looking towards the feet. So the iterative attacks are only -2 and not -5. Yeah, I just took this. I was looking for something that looked shifter related, but the only shifted avatars where it was like a werewolf or something, so it didn't really fit the Manticore, and this one is at least like ranged and it does look badass, so I just felt like it fits. It's maybe not 100% perfect, but I was too lazy to look for another one. There's so many pictures you can get, custom made ones, it's insane. You can probably get like 20-30 different ones for just the Manticore or something that just fits a shifter in general. But I got this pack back when Kingmaker came out. This is still a Kingmaker pack I'm using. I've just been lazy. I think we probably level up before we go there. Next level isn't too great, but might as well get it. Out of aspect again. I might not be able to skip the ambush because I'm running around here so much trying to level. But I really wanted to skip it. I should just get to 7 and then leave.
Enemy approaching!
I don't know if I understand that question. The star is usual hit in this with which stats perk? I don't understand the first part. Oh, you mean like the star as usual? But as in the witch is carrying everything? Yeah. Exactly. And I didn't want to do it, but I don't see how to make this class work without it. Because it's just a plain fighter, it doesn't have any spells. This can't keep working. Don't you start running into things with True Sight? You do, but if you attack at higher range than the True Sight, like these spikes have 60 feet range. So all you do is you attack at maximum range, and the True Sight straight up don't work. It's a lot harder to deal with True Sight if you're melee, but surprisingly enough, there is also a level 8 or 9 spell that makes you immune to True Sight. So if you can get that on either if you go Sorcerer, Wizard, or Arcanist or something like that, or if you go Trickster and just get the full Wizard spellbook eventually, then even with melee, you can ignore True Sight.
Let's try this way. There, see me come. There. This will hurt. There, see me come.
Okay, we're almost leveled. I think I'm gonna keep going till my Manticore aspects are gone, and then we just rest and go to the next phase, and then we probably need to head towards the inn
As it should be.
and start Grey Garrison. I mean, I could level to 9 and just do everything, but my damage is not good. It does get a little bit better. And 3 levels. So yeah, 9, it does get better. But we're not gonna be 9 before Ambush. You can only get 8 before Ambush.
There, never.
I just really don't want to do Ambush.
We'll make this. I don't know. Can listen. Inayo.
I understand. You're
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her. Exactly. What were you thinking? Whose idea? My idea?
Please don't fight. All of you are good people.
Thank you.
They're gone, but you shouldn't listen to me. Wait, aren't you? Bye bye.
Oh, you mean the Vivisectionist? Yeah, it was my first kind of working Pathfinder build I ever made. I had so much trouble getting into the whole multi-class system and everything. That's why my Vivisectionist in Kingmaker was just a pure 20 levels Vivisectionist. It was just a nice class, so it worked. The best unfair solo builds, arguably, it's either Angel Oracle or Kineticist. Angel Oracle is more on the defensive side and Kineticist is more on the damage side. Personally, if I had to do like a last Aslanti run, then I would probably go with Witch of the Whale into Kineticist. Because you don't really ever get hit if you know what you're doing, and if you're doing Last Aslanti with actual not reloading, then you need to know which fights are dangerous, etc. beforehand anyway. So then I definitely do Kineticist, but if you just want to do a very comfortable run that doesn't feel super hard once you get your Mythic Pass, then Oracle Angel is definitely, in my opinion, better. It does a lot less damage, and it's dependent on resting for doing damage, because your main damage is going to be Bolt of Justice, which does get better and better and better, so it's not a bad thing or anything like that. It's super OP, but still, Kineticist doesn't depend on resting at all, and it scales much faster. All you need to do is get 13 Kineticist levels. So if you do have Witch of the Whale dip the 2 levels, then all you need to do is get to level 15, which is in Dresden, whatever it's pronounced. Yeah, Kineticist is actually so OP that it kind of doesn't matter which Mythic Pass you go. You can go whatever you want. Trickster fits it very well for utility. Trickster just gives you a lot of stuff that makes your life easier, or Demon just gives you a ton of damage. But also Angel works, gives you lots of defensive buffs. Lich works, also lots of defensive stuff. But yeah, you can go anything, honestly. You used to be able to go Azada. I mean, you can still go it will still work. Because just the Kineticist itself is strong enough. It could work completely without a Mythic Pass. But Azata had like a specific interaction with Zippy magic that doesn't work anymore, so that's a shame. And yeah, Kineticist with Wild Hunt is still the best class for it in Kingmaker. Because you just put down the Deadly Earth and most of the time they can't even attack you. They'll die before they get to you. Because hitting those guys was always super annoying, but with Kineticist, you just... If you use Deadly Earth or Klaus, then you don't have to hit. You ignore AC, you ignore spell resistance. Yeah, exactly, Anti-Wow. That's why I said Oracle Angel is only good once you get your Mythic Pass. But honestly, even before that, it's not that different with Kineticist and Oracle, because before you get Deadly Earth, Kineticist also has to hit stuff. It's still easier with Kineticist because you can go Fire as your second element, which goes against touch. So Kineticist is definitely a lot less of a core to play before you get there. It's definitely overall the easier class to play. So yeah, we just get BAB this level. We don't really get anything crazy. Well, we should put some points into Trickery. Yes, right now it's really low for me. Also, maybe I should go Shifter's Rush. Wild Shape free action. I'm not sure actually. If you move 10 feet, can you still use your swift action? I don't think you can, right? Only if you move 5 feet. My idea was, if I want to do Shrouded, attack, or rather if I want to go Manticore, like move 10 feet, go Manticore, attack and then Shrouded, that still wouldn't work because Shrouded is swift action. If you move 10 feet, you can't use it, right? I don't really have one for Wrath of the Righteous, but there is a demon build out there that is for party play, but that doesn't have Witch of the Whale, I guess. But honestly, all you need to know is which elements you start with, or which elements you choose. Because Kineticist isn't really that complicated. What I personally like to do is start with Earth and then at level 7 go with Fire. That way you qualify for Deadly Earth, and you will mainly attack with Fire once you get both the Fire but also the Mythic feat that lets you ignore fire resistance. But other than the elements, there isn't really a lot you choose. Like, you choose your feats, obviously. You could, if you wanted a solo build, you could look at what I did in Kingmaker. But there was no Witch of the Whale, but that's just 2 levels that you get first. So it's not really big difference. Or you could just look at CRPG Bros Demon build, which isn't for solo, but it's not that different once again. I'm gonna give you a link for the build guide for party because that's just overall a lot of info in there. It's just very detailed, so that's probably the most helpful thing. Once again, if you want to go solo, then you do want to dip, or you do want to start with 2 Witch of the Whale levels, and you do want to get 14 intelligence. But other than that, it's pretty much the same. And also, once again, you do want to start with Earth and go Fire second at level 7. Because for solo, it's important to hit against the touch attacks. Because otherwise, it's going to be super annoying before you get Deadly Earth. Once you get Deadly Earth, nothing matters anymore because you don't hit against AC or anything like that. Spell resistance or saves, you just ignore everything. But you need level 13 for that, or level 15 if you go with a Witch Dip. I mean, the spell list got a lot better, Kaiser, for witches. Witches got new spells this patch. I saw on Rogue's stream the other day, or was it today earlier? I think it was today earlier, actually. The level 2 witch spells, or shaman and witch spells, you get like an ice spell on the ground. It's probably in here. I can probably see it here. Which is like, yeah, Winter's Grasp. It prones enemies, but it also does damage. It's not massive, but for example on the Winter Witches would be nice. But also just in general, this is like grease with additional damage. And I would assume they got new spells for every level. I haven't looked at it too deeply yet. But yeah, this looks new as well. Burning. This is actually 4-6 already. Yeah, I got some new stuff, which is really nice. I want to do a full witch run pretty soon. This level doesn't seem to have anything new. The spell selection used to suck, but definitely got a little bit better. But looks like there's nothing high level. Unfortunately. Nothing new. As far as I can tell, at least. But even those low-level spells, they do help. And, I mean, you get stuff like this, which isn't new, but which is super OP eventually. And the low-level spells will just help with the bad early game. And yeah, illusion spec used to be what you needed to do before. Like when I was planning my other full witch run, I was planning on going full illusion because I was Witch of the Whale anyway. But now you have a little bit more variety. Okay, so do we go... What's it called? The shifter thing. Oh no, you need level 6 for this. Which makes sense because at level 6 you get the Fury, but also you don't get to pick a feat there, so that kind of sucks. But yeah, I guess we don't get to pick that. And yeah, early game in the shield mace, magic missiles is just OP. Slumber and Invis, but Slumber you can only use once per rest. So if they save, then you're kind of fucked. Pure witch just like my wife. We could go toughness. I really want to try out if natural spell works. Like save, and then try it out, because it probably doesn't work, but I want to see if it works.
I know what to do.
Because even though I'm not really casting a lot of spells, it's still super annoying. I can't cast spells at all. I mean, technically it should work. Wait a second. It works. Oh. I did not expect that to work. Can we? Oh, we can use items all of a sudden? What? No, not scrolls though. I guess maybe potions you could use before. I thought maybe you can use scrolls. But this alone still helps. Like, yeah, I'm pretty much only using that. And it's kind of silly getting that feat for that, so I'm not sure. But it helps a lot with opening combat. Yeah, bolster at the start. When you got so many dice out it from magic missile. 300 damage magic missile. Is there any epic level bonus for shifters? You mean the stat bonuses or? Like these scale was level, but they're kind of broken right now. Yeah, arcane magic is always the most fun to play in games like this. I've never done a full playthrough of Arcanist, which I think is a really cool class. It has like the way of casting spells that Sorcerer has, where you can select several spells, but you could spam one and the same if you want to. But also you learn from scrolls and you can just switch out that list of spells, like if you were a wizard. Tabletop Agnes is considered one of the best classes. I feel like even in this game it's kind of better than sorcerers and wizards. It's just the one big thing that sorcerers have is their charisma based, while Arcanist, the exploits are charisma based, but the spells are still int based. But yeah, it's not really that big of a deal. So I personally feel like Arcanists are one of the best in this game too. Yeah, exactly. Always having the right spell prep. That's what I like so much about them. Yo, Thurston. Well. Who have we here? Who wants to watch some Mistmaker? Yo, Pope! My man. Thank you very much for the Prime. How are you doing? Have you slain some zombies recently? Mistmaker indeed, yeah. I know you always like some misses. Loomis, thank you very much for the follow. Siri also was a sub. Thank you very much. You guys are insane. Thank you. Unfair and Kingmaker, the start, like the tutorial, was so bad. And this poor man Thurston, he played his first game in Kingmaker, just like me, by the way. I was as silly as well, trying to do Unfair from the start. But yeah, RNG is not the most fun game mechanic ever, unless you like gambling. And even then, you only like winning. I kind of could use improved initiative as well. I think I'm not gonna go for that other feat yet. Siri was a gifted sub as well. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. And first was a sub. Thank you, man. You left your arm in the shopper? Get in the shopper. I can't even do it, man. I wish I could. I don't know. I wish I could do it like cursed. I think Deadly Aim is actually an insane idea. An insanely good idea on this character. Because we lack damage so much. And we're full BAB class. If I had enough int for the flatfoot. Right now the problem is I miss a lot. No one can do the weird things that Curse does. That is actually true. He's really good at that type of stuff. Yeah, Rapid Shot right now is a little bit weird because like you have to use Many Shot for it to even work, because otherwise you don't I mean Shifter's Fury, because otherwise you don't full attack. But I think it applies to your offhand, so you get a lot of less AB with it. This ad supports Twitch with a gifted sub for Raddy. Thank you, man. You guys are going crazy right now. I don't know what to say. I don't deserve it. Yeah, I'm not working, but I think I can do 1 hour more today because I started earlier. Like yesterday was till 11 in my time. So I think we should be fine for 1 more hour. If I go Trickster, I actually could also go with Dazzling Display into Shatter Defenses, because you get the free Intimidate at the start of combat as Trickster. Let's actually start that because it's several feats. Trickster, you always have to plan ahead with feats, because before Arilu's Lab, you have to like stop leveling because of the crit feats. So I'm gonna start doing stuff like this. Oh, so that has spell failure. Wait. Oh no, I didn't pick the natural spell. Okay. I wanted to, but then I didn't pick it. Okay, Pope. Thank you very much again. Have a good evening. Type Train is on the rails indeed. Hey, Sharp, what's up? Had no power since 6 in the morning yesterday. Holy shit. I cannot even imagine. That does not sound fun at all. I usually kind of expect that you have no power if you don't reply to the Discord messages. But yeah, sad. Go to sleep at 6 AM. Yeah, that would be a good solution. How long did you resist dipping Witch? Basically, I didn't dip Witch during the tutorial, during Shield Maze. And I started doing stuff on the market. I think I got a level or 2. But the problem is I realized that if I go much further, then I won't have enough easy XP left. So I had to make the decision, do I want to go for a Pain Champ build that's just not going to be fun? Or am I going for the old boring Witch? That's going to be much more fun, but Also boring. Yeah, I do have the amulet equipped from the companion. I don't think it does anything for me right now against these swarms, because you get magic, cold iron, and silver at level 3. Which I don't think these guys have anything crazier than that. But it's gonna be a really nice fight too. Manticore boy, yeah. 1 hour nightmare, the swarms. Usually what I do with like these early swarms, but I think they fixed that. What you used to be able to do is, in turn-based, if they moved on you, they didn't do damage, so all you had to do is keep moving. But yeah, they might have fixed that, and now they always immediately do damage. So of course, which helps a lot. Keep de-stealthing, yeah. They do that for a while. They did that for me a second ago as well, but now they stopped because I kept moving. Yeah, Manticore is the ranged one. So basically Manticore, all it's missing from the base shifter is obviously that you don't get different forms. And at the same time you don't get different aspects. But your aspect is super OP because it gives you relevant stats up to +8 strength and dex. While other aspects can give you something silly like fortitude save or whatever, which isn't bad, but it's not the same. So you only get one aspect instead of like 5 or 6 or whatever. But this one aspect is really good. And you get the ranged attack that also scales like a composite bow. So it scales via strength. But other than that, it's pretty much the same as a shifter, just ranged. It's not as good as the Fae, I would say. Like the sneak attack one. That one just has more to offer overall. You can sneak attack with a ranged attack as well, yeah. You just wouldn't have any scaling because Shifter is the type of class where you need to get levels to get your damage scaling. Because you start with like 1 dice 4 or something. Yeah, you start with 1 dice 4. And then you scale up to 1 dice 10. And then also you get size increase from Manticore. So I think you get up to 2 dice 8. Without any buffs. So you kind of can't really go a lot of dips. I think the last levels like Adamantine is not that necessary, and currently the aspect is back and you get everything earlier. Like you get the +8 even if you have 2 witch levels, and you get the +4 at level 1 instead of level 10, and also you get the 2 attacks at the start of each round. You get that at level 1 as well already. So yeah, the last couple levels is just BAB, and I don't know. I think that's pretty much it. Just BAB. So some dips are nice, but you can't really go crazy with sneak attack. So then Fae is just better if you wanna go sneak attack. Which, for me right now, since I did end up going Witch, I should have gone Fae too. But at the same time, ranged is a little bit more comfortable to play.
As it should be.
Especially against the true sight guys.
A trivial matter.
Yeah, that is true. There is a mythic power which lets your natural attacks ignored, yeah. So yeah. But it's nice to get most bypasses at level 3 because that's just a super low level to get it. It's true, it's not as necessary as it was in Kingmaker. But you do have like the dredges and the Ari, whatever they're called, and stuff like that, so if you bypass their stuff at level 3 already, that's pretty nice.
That is not far.
I always forget where this guy actually goes. But I guess we failed it anyway. Okay, so I think this run I'm gonna do something different and I'm gonna trigger a sharp by that. I'm not gonna level to 9. I think I'm gonna go pretty much straight to Grey Garrison, so I don't have to do the stupid ambush, because I really hate that shit. And also this class doesn't have a lot of damage. No! I know you like to get to like level 16 at Dresden or 16 or close to 16, but this class has a shape only lasting for 1 minute. And if you get Master Shapeshifter, all of a sudden it becomes permanent. So I don't know if I want to play without that. I do think once you get Shifter's Fury, it's less bad fighting outside of the Manticore form, because you get like 1 extra attack, right? Yeah, BAB 6. So then you'd have 3. But still, Manticore permanent. It's such a big power spike. Mini-boss dealt with Grease, you mean Minago? No, you can just outrange her Sea Invis and just cheese her with Shrouded Step as well. We don't even need to Grease her, and Grease is better for melee anyway, because as ranged you get like 4 or something penalty. I'll show you with these shears here right now. So these shears have Sea Invis as well, right? And you can do the same with her as well. I had to start combat on these guys, so... Okay, I'm gonna move into range so that I can just hit the shears. That didn't work. Okay, there we go. That should be fine. And now, even though 1 second ago he saw me through Invis, he sees nothing anymore. I'm actually a little bit too far. I don't even need to be this far. Yeah. But most people don't have 60-foot range, so I'm not used to that. You can slumber her, yeah, that's true. You can use anything that has a savings or has a DC that she has to save against, because in that fight you get a buff where you just guaranteed hit. Yeah, Shia has C in this, which is basically the same as True Sight. Technically is worse, but in reality it's the same. Or at least on invisibility it is the same. I just need to make sure I'm not super far away this time. This should be fine. Oh, never mind, he died. Yeah, range is really crazy. You can do this invis strat even with what's it called, with Vital Strike if you have a ranged weapon. But with Manticore it's almost too easy because you have so much range that you actually go too far away. No, I think you only get the phase sneak attack if you are shapeshifted. As far as I understand from the description. I mean, I haven't tested too much with non-shifter forms yet because you have to do it via the DLC and that's so annoying. I tested the demon forms earlier, but I had this class because I mainly wanted to see some stuff about the Manticore. But you know, all the demon shifts are actually melee, which doesn't really matter because you go strengths anyway, but I do not think you can get the sneak attack if you're a Baylor, unfortunately. Because it specifically says that the form gets it. Like you have the major and the minor form. So the aspect is a minor form. I may actually double check. I go to main menu real quick because I think that it's the major form that has that. But I might be wrong. Maybe it's the aspect. Because the aspect you can use with any shape. Okay, so the aspect has concealment, and that's it, yeah. So it is the shape that has the sneak attacks. So you need to be in the Fey shape. I mean, maybe. But I don't think so, because there's also weird stuff going on when you're trying to get the legendary aspect, or whatever it's called, the thing that gives you +2 size. If you use that first and then you use one of the shapeshifter shapes, then you lose it again. So you have to have a way of casting it on you, or it being cast on you by someone else or whatever, after you shift it. So personally, I do not think you could do that. Does everything in the game work as the description says? No, usually it doesn't. But there's also specific things that they just had bugs to fix with in the past. So sometimes, I'm not saying always, but sometimes they are careful about it because they already encountered something like that in the past. So if they make something new, I haven't tested it yet, so I don't know, but I would assume it doesn't work. I would be super OP if it does. I mean, if I went Fey form or if I went Fiendish, then I would definitely go Demon. I mean, if I went any melee shifter, I would go Demon. Because Demon has the sheer aspect, which gives you so much damage. Ban Shrouded Stab? Against these guys of all people? I would have to cheese so hard. I don't even know if it's possible. I can try. They are pretty slow. But the problem is here you also have this annoying guy with his inflict mass wounds. So I don't think that's gonna work. Oh! You see that reach? What is that? Fuck you. I guess as long as the inflict wounds guy doesn't target me, it's fine, because they have to run too far, so they're the aggro. He's going on the Crusaders. So I guess that's the problem. Nope. Goodbye. Who needs Shrouded Step? I mean, yeah, technically he is, but it looks so ridiculous. Oh god, I lost my form. Anyway, I need to kill those guys while I still have my form. Higher ground, Anakin. Because before I leave the the market, I want to get that silly plus skills item. And I can't fight Cheers with Z DPS. I need some damage against them. Maybe I'm a little bit too far away. I wanna skip the tactical battle if you mean the Tavern Ambush, if I can. But I don't know if I still have enough time. Last Epoch, is that the ARPG? Oh, the armies. No, I can't skip those. You have to use a mod to skip them. And I want the items from them. So... like, I'm not against using mods, but I don't like... like, if I want the rewards from something... as in the Crusade rewards, and I'm skipping it with a mod that kind of... oh shit, I misclicked. That kind of feels a little bit like cheating. I pressed end turn. I've not actually never played that. I didn't know that has multiplayer. Last Epoch. Yeah, there is a setting, but then you don't get the rewards from it. Like, you can do something auto mode, I think it is. But then you don't get the specific rewards, and some of them are super OP. Oh, it's gonna get in multiplayer tomorrow, I see. So it's gonna go full PoE mode. Yeah, it does sound interesting. Which artifact is good? There's so many of them. Banning leveling up. Let me load up some Deadfire real quick. I can beat that game with a level 1 character. Until you ban my Strand of Favor. I mean, I know it's nothing new, but last Epoch and then there was another one that was very popular. They just never had multiplayer. I played oh shit. Didn't pay attention. I played Neverwinter Nights 1, but never really finished it. And unfortunately didn't play 2 yet. Unfortunately, I'm quite a bit older than that. I wish I was still 29. There was another one besides Last Epoch, which was also like super popular and just would have been more popular if it had multiplayer.
Enemy approaching.
The game is kind of trolling me right now. I pressed Shrouded and it didn't even go off.
Let's try this way. This will hurt.
This is so painful without the Manticore form. This is why I want to rush to Minago. Because having 2 attacks per round is just not fun.
There, see me coming. Focus on the goal.
Wait, isn't there one more worm leg? Where did it go? There's one. What happened? There's one more, right? Oh, I'm blind.
There.
Yeah, I know it does sharp, but I have to rest every single time my stuff runs out. Like this here, this is a buff that has a minute duration, but somehow the game also decided it's fun to make it a toggle. So when you forget to toggle it off, then it will run out while you're not even fighting. Which, I guess, it's not the worst. It +4 strength and +4 dex, and it also gives you double damage on the first attack each round. But then there's also this, which only lasts a minute. And halves my attacks per round, if I don't have it.
A calculated risk. There, see me coming.
So, if I have to do the Tavern Ambush with this,
There.
I don't know. I don't even know if I can. I'd probably just fail.
There, see me coming.
Yeah, 24-hour buffs doesn't work on it because it is only in 1 minute increments. Like, you get a buff timer that is always 1 minute, no matter how many
Let's try this.
uses you still have left. The thing is, you can eventually, if you go Legend or Pure Class, I guess, you can eventually make it that you can use it at will. But you need level 20 for that. This is a child of the Manticore, I think it's called. So it's one of the Shifter, the new class that came out with a new DLC yesterday. It's one of the subclasses. What's up, Spooky? How are you doing? So basically it's a ranged version of the regular Shifters. It gets these spikes as natural attacks. And it can transform into a Manticore. It's a very fun class. It's a lot like a fighter. It's nothing like special or spicy or whatever. But it's still very fun.
This will hurt.
I think I definitely should have gone with that feat that gives me the bleed damage.
A calculated risk.
Because then at least if you run out of Manticore form and you only have 2 attacks per round, you still do an additional 1/6 each round. There's so many good feats for this class. There's a lot of ranged feats that are good. Then the shifter specific ones. And then stuff like improved initiative, etc. What you need anyway. But this is definitely not min-maxed right now. This is just me trying to make sense of the class. Yeah, Faye would have been better, but my plan from the start was to not go Witch of the Whale. Which, you know, here we are, and I still went it, but I wanted not to go it. But obviously, if you're gonna be attacking from stealth, then sneak attack is just so much better.
This should do it. There,
Difficult Pathfinder, Monk, Paladin, Dragon, President, Fighter, Witch, Demon, Cobalt class. Yeah, this class usually this game usually doesn't have more than 1 level per class.
let's try this way.
It's just all dips.
There, never see. This will hurt. They'll never see me coming. They'll never see me coming. What a fun.
Yeah, Faye would definitely win at least. I mean, one combo, like, in 1 round. I don't know how many attack Faye gets. I do think I get 4 as well.
This should do it.
And they have higher damage dice as well, I think. They have like 2 dice 6 or something. The man play as it pleases, yeah. I don't know, this class is just fun. There's just something about the Manticore spikes flying out. Especially if you're in Manticore form and shoot 4 of them each round.
Let's try this way.
Like, I get it's not as strong as Faye, but it's just fun.
They'll never see me
Faye a fairy. I think Fays can like transform and be anything you want them to be. At least the trickster type of phase. Okay, Sharp. You decide. Do I pain myself through the ambush? And get full XP? Because I really don't want to. Yeah, but maybe you have a change of heart. Maybe you have some compassion with me. I've never done the whole skip the ambushing. I always do it. That's the thing. I wouldn't be skipping Grey Garrison. Yeah, the Tavern Ambush. I wouldn't be skipping Grey Garrison because I don't have any teleports or anything like that, so I still have to fight my way through there, so I'm still gonna be over level 8. Just not level 9, close to 10. I have no idea why I memorized Reduce Person. Makes no sense. I think one good thing about Manticore that they probably might one-shot the Ferocious Shear. Or like one combo it. If I don't miss too much. So annoying that you can't use scrolls. You always have to think of using them before transforming. Yeah, it's a lot of waiting in the ambush. It's too much waiting. I think this guy's a little bit too close. Unfortunately, he engaged in melee before I had my initiative. And he isn't flat footed anymore either. So yeah, so much for one-shotting him. Okay, can I get like over here or something? Because this isn't gonna be enough range, I think. I could use a scroll now because my farm timed out. Okay, I think we should be able to just... Oh wait, he ran over there. Perfect. Is this really far enough though? Maybe not. It's far enough. He's not in melee combat and I still need a 20. Holy shit. That's insane. Maybe I kill the other guys first, so turn-based doesn't take so long. This is fun. Yeah, 35. And the mage armor lasts like several hours, so it's not like I can wait for it to run out. I guess I could rest and it would run out. Yeah, I can't flatfoot him, Shab, because I was a little bit silly when I created this character. As I said, I didn't want to make it Witch of the Weird, so I need to get to level 8 to get 14 end, but right now my invis runs out right before I attack. Yeah, this does look like Baldur's Gate 3 speed. Even he got bored. At least we get one free flatfoot now. Oh shit. I was too close. That's gonna hurt. Or not. Yes, I have 35/37 armor as well. Maybe I need to get over here so I've guaranteed range, because this is... Oh, come on. He has high perception too. How much speed does he have? 30. Maybe I eat some AOs, go in there. Ow. Okay. There we go. Is now really? Even if he rolls a 1? No. You can roll up to 7. Like the 42 is his modifier. The 49 is my DC. She's indeed. It's so annoying that combat keeps ending. I mean, in one way it's good because I get flat-footed, but then I have to somehow kite him again and hope he doesn't kill me. I kept having good initiative against him. Maybe I just leave the turn base on. That was a bad idea. Guess my mirror image is still going. Come on! He just keeps doing that. Go get him, Maranka. Dude, finally. I can't even confirm a crit against him.
Now that we've finished with the cannot, it seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine. Of course, where are my manners? I have no friends here whose untimely demise I think. As regards my, as you.
You just roll a 20. Why don't you get crit damage from it? It's just not fun. This triggers me so much that I have to manually toggle that off. Undead shield, imagine. Alright, I have decided I will skip the Tavern Ambush. Like, I'm gonna be one level lower, or I guess 1.5. Who cares? Except for Sharp. No, he doesn't have to decide. It's just that he has a point. Getting more XP is better. But I'm lazy. And here we are. So we're not even close to 8 yet. I barely killed anything here on market. Yeah, I would say about 90% of the knowledge I have about this game comes from chatting with Sharp. Maybe not 90%, but a lot of it. But sometimes I just want to try something new. And today's the day. Yeah, leveling isn't really a problem. Like Act 3, you will always end up with like 19. Maybe with this method you will be closer, will be 18. But getting to 20 solo is not hard. Over 40k messages, yeah, checks out. I mean, I wouldn't have guessed it's that many. I just realized I probably need to rest outside because otherwise this will definitely trigger the ambush right now if I rest here. If I remember correctly, you can also go to Grey Garrison while the ambush is triggered. I might be wrong though. Space Marines. I probably should buy a bunch of potions from this guy. Do you think a large person would stack with Manticore? Probably not, right? Magic Fang should actually work. Those are natural weapons. This is cast at level 5. So this is actually +2 from the potions. We already have +1 from the gloves, so it's kind of eh. I mean, I guess we use it against Minago because why not? 1 hour per level is a long duration. Yeah. Manticore is strength because it works like a composite longbow. You can also make it agility, but if you do it with the amulet, you can't use a form. I think you might be able to use a mythic weapon finesse instead of the amulet. I will probably eventually test that. But also, if that really works, then it's most likely gonna double dip. Because it used to do that for composite longbows back when it was backed.
As it should be.
I really wonder if you do actually lose your allies here, because if you talk to her like this, then she says they will all come with you. I mean, Rogue said you do lose them, so I would assume he tested it. Alright, this is the first time I'm ever doing this. You always get these items when you go there. Oh, this is only if you go before the attack. That's interesting. I mean, this is all shit. I mean, the heroism potions and scrolls of haste are nice. 69 XP. How's the Ego Raccoonist playthrough going? So, this is a little embarrassing. I started a Deathless run the other day. Oh, that was supposed to be Deathless. Yeah, double 69s. Oh, you get this stuff when you complete the ambush, I see. Wait, you do get your allies. So, there's no reason to do the Tavern Ambush at all. You do get your allies. Wow, I will always do this now. I will always do this now. Does my perception suck? Oh, these guys are. These guys have like guaranteed scripted perception, I think.
That is not far.
This saves so much time. No, I didn't even get to the shaking shaft. Sorry, I totally lost my train of thought. I died much earlier than that. And basically my plan was to do all the talking stuff, all the mind reading stuff in the city.
I can't.
And
A trivial matter.
not just do the quest that progresses you to the next area with the ghost and everything, but also kill like all the small goblins and whatnot, the stuff that doesn't give you any XP later on. I think one of the beholders zapped me and I died at like level 3 or something. I didn't really have the best gear. I had like 2 plus 10 weapons, and I didn't have any potions. I only had food. And I kind of overestimated myself. Instead of just running away and ending combat, I died to one of the, what are they called? Beholders, I think, yeah. 300 pounds? Is that a pound sign or a dollar sign? It looks a little bit weird in chat. Cognac right now, holy shit. I've never drank anything that expensive. The most expensive thing I ever drank is like 50 or 60 euro whiskey, I think. I mean, okay, Sharp, I can see that. That's the same sign. It's dollars, okay? It looks so weird. The phone is too close to the mic. Does it make weird noises? And yeah, the haste buff is super nice. 24-hour haste. Schnapstrinker. I've seen something interesting the other day. You can not fight these guys and just go up the stairs. I don't think I'm gonna do that. These wizards are always getting wrecked anyway. He skipped all the other XP, so we're not gonna skip easy enemies like these guys. I mean, yeah, expensive things do taste a lot better, but you are also kind of throwing your money away. It's just, if you have it and you want to enjoy it, then what else are you gonna do with it? Oh yeah, you can also use Dimension Door over the gap, but I can't do that because I don't have Dimension Door. I will get the scroll later on, but I have to fight the Swarm Lady for that. Or at least I have to start the fight with the Swarm Lady, so the whole run guys can drop it. But yeah, if you play like a Wizard or a Witch or whatever and you have Dimension Door, then you can skip the entire Grey Garrison. Yeah, for food, that is true, Sharp. Like, expensive food is always like super small, super little stuff on the plate, and usually, I mean, it depends on your taste, obviously, but for me personally, it's never really up to my taste. Manticore Picador, yeah. These claws. I guess he's like putting them in the lock or something. I can't really tell you. I know, the Manticore spikes are just so satisfying. Manticore can pass the exams better than you. She's cute, you're not. Is that from a song? Man, I wanted to end like half an hour ago, but now I kind of feel like running through to Minago real quick. Yeah, it's very broken. Imagine if he had sneak attack dice. Yeah, but then I wouldn't be ranged. And I'm not entirely sure if Faye has, what's it called? The same amount of attacks per round. But once we get to Trickster, we will have sneak attack dice. Where did this guy come from?
Enemy approaching!
Rowdy all over again. I mean, it's not out of combat chi, so. And currently I'm not even getting flat-footed against any of these guys. Once I get to level 8 I will, because that point is gonna go into intellect for sure. I mean, that's what all classes feel like with Witch of the Whale, though. You can do the same stuff with Kineticist and whatnot. It's just Witch of the Whale. Angel. This is what I really love about the Manticore, though. You have sense. This is like the only class in the game that spots these guys. Except maybe Wisdom Kineticist. Okay. You're just doing your job, cleaning the pipes. Crazy Manticore comes ending your life with casual. Where did this guy come from? Oh shit, I have bad initiative. I probably should have saved. I don't know how much range I have on that. Yeah, but they changed the dredge, so all of them use the stupid, what's it called? The stupid stinking cloud now. Yo, Pog! Pog. What is up, my man? Thank you very much for the Prime. 21 months. How are you, my man? I don't know if you noticed, but there's a new DLC out and there's a new class in Pathfinder. And it's a very Pog class. Yeah, finally. Let's hope I will last a little bit longer this time. The Pog Decor, exactly. That's what we're playing now. The Child of the Pog Decor. Wait. You're only supposed to get bonus from your BAB once you use this. I kept realizing for a while now that I got 5 attacks all of a sudden. Why am I getting a BAB attack? That makes no sense. I shouldn't get that yet. Yeah, that's true, Sharp. I have too many games started, but the ultimate is almost finished. And I mean, I technically finished Home. And I technically finished Raccoonus. Stop killing the poor bastards. Oh, I'm hasted, that is right. Because of the wizards. That makes way more sense. I did not mean to do that. Level up, nice. By the way, we banned those. No. That was like hours ago. That ran out already. I wasn't allowed to level then. Baldur's Gate off screen. I don't know about Minago. I kinda want to, but I also kinda want to stop the stream because it's very late now. Good night, Megania. But we're pretty close to her. Oh, this is the Shifter's Fury level. I think now Manticore form is not quite as important for damage anymore, but obviously it's still more damage with Manticore form. Do we max dex or strength? I think we max dex. Just for 2 hit. Oh no, never mind, I need to put int, so we can finally have normal duration on our invis. Yes. I will go legend with this character anyway, so it doesn't matter that I did this. Like, this is bad for level 20, but I'll get level 40 eventually anyway, so this is fine. Yeah, I just want to try out the Shifter's Fury real quick. How much it gives me right now. Oh, we get a lot of skill points here. We will have to max Persuasion for shadow defenses. Is there anything I need for requirements? I guess you need athletics and mobility all the time. Just like 1 point each. Put 1 point here. Actually, let's do trickery first, for now. No, not for persuasion trick, because I only have 10 charisma, just for shadow defenses. Well, not that cheesy. Like, not the level 3 trick, just the level 1. Look at that glorious duration now. What's happening? Am I not supposed... I can't interact with the trap. I don't have stuff die just by looking at you. I've never actually played that. It just sounds so... Oh yeah, look. You made a good build. Now say goodbye to your build. Because your build just doesn't matter anymore. Okay, so now we have 3 with Shifter's Fury. And then these 3, so we have 6. But also with haste. So yeah, 1 extra. I guess the main downside is because these are iterative right now. These all used to be 15. This will get better once I get the feed for it. Which we get next level, then it will only be -2. But right now, this might not be worth the extra attack. Honestly. Yeah. Yeah, 1 extra attack, but getting 10 instead of 15 for 4 of them. You do kind of reap the reward, that is true, Anti-Wow. You had to get there first, after all. Yeah, I think we don't use this before we have the feed. Yeah, it doesn't seem worse right now. It will be in 1 level. But the feed had the requirement of level 6 shifter level. Which at level 6, you just get this, so... I can only get it at 7. Oh, I kind of forgot about these guys. If you didn't skip Tavern, you would have the feed. That is true. Yeah, I did say it. Needs no save, he just wins. No, I think there was a very fair chance that I get 1 shot here. At initiative rolling. What is happening? They're cheating. They're running away. I've never seen that before on turn-based. Angel ward from weakness immune to death. Maybe I should make this an angel. Look at these guys. The cheating says the most exploiter guy of all. A devil run? Is there any build that's good with devil? They do seem to have duties, yeah. There are better places to be. Isn't Aeon the guy with the big dispels? That's something else I could use for this class. Lich Dispel are better? It depends. Lich Dispel needs... Well, Lich Dispel lets you roll a save, or lets the enemy roll a save, or a caster level check. Like, yeah, sure. If you are high enough caster level, which in most cases you probably are, then it's better. But Aeon has no... Oh no, actually no. Aeon actually doesn't just dispel... I just remembered. It doesn't just dispel the dispellable stuff. It dispels demonic aspects from like a Rilu at the end and whatnot. So it is just straight up better. It dispelled quests from your journal. Oh, I totally overlooked these guys. This is so cool about the Manticore spikes. When you kill someone, that you just find the next target off screen. They were just vibing in the back. I mean, they kept messing up the whole turn order and made everything slow. The Shrouded Step Nogna makes the Witch so OP. Infinite invisibility. No daily limit. I really wanted to play this class without it, but solo it's just pain. If you don't have a pet, if you don't have spells. Because this is pretty much a fighter class. Ban leveling up, yeah. I mean, when you banned it, I didn't level up, so technically I followed the rules. Yeah, it's a win button because you can also use it against enemies that are supposed to see through Invis, because their auras have a range, like True Sight and See Invis. They have like a 30-foot range or something like that. And the spikes go 60-foot far, so you can just outrange them. I mean, my chat is always trolling me and is like, you're not allowed to level up, you're not allowed to use core abilities, you're not allowed to breathe, you're not allowed to drink. No, Phase Shifter is melee, so they have the melee. Or all other shifters. Manticore is the only ranged one. I mean, it depends. If you want to do Last Atlanti, then yes, it's worse than this. But if you just do a normal run, where you can reload if something goes bad, then Faye is better, because most fights will be faster. Ban resting, ban this run, ban everything. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna go to bed. Streamed 1 hour longer than I wanted to. Let me see who we can raid. You guys know anyone I can raid right now? Because no one of the people I usually raid is playing similar games to this. Yeah, good night, Nogna. Good to see you too. You can build whatever you want. I mean, yeah, technically. I do see why it gets boring. Okay, let me see who else is playing Kingmaker right now. GG Archmage. I mean, Wrath of the Righteous. I think I'm just gonna raid Verglia because it's not this game, but it sounds like an RPG too, I guess. Alright, good night, guys. Thank you for coming by. Have a good one. See ya. Bye bye.